Hello there.
She normally won't be here.
Mute.
Oh. Oh. Okay, here she is. Bye. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream today. It's good to have you here with me today on this Tuesday. Today's stream might be a little bit shorter because I have some stuff to take care of. And I've got some extra video work to do today before tomorrow. I'll give myself a big head start. But yeah, I wanted to ask you something straight away this morning. I'm thinking about changing this Drakthir into a goblin. Should I do that? Because the Drakthir does look pretty cool. But I'm thinking about changing it. Let's do a Twitch poll. Retail fun! Man, you're already traumatized by classic. Look. I'm tired. Okay. Last night we're about 70% through 50. And it is brutal. It is so hard. It's not hard. It's mentally exhausting. That is what I'm experiencing now. Let's do a Twitch poll here. Should I change Drakthir into a goblin? Chat is probably gonna vote no. Chat's probably gonna vote no. I think I might have another I might have another warrior I could change. I have this warrior. I have this warrior. I have way too many characters, man. Oh, look who it is. Oh, who is that? Who is that? Who's this diva? Hey, sweetie. Hey, you didn't want to be outdone by Tallulah? You didn't want to be outdone? Oh! Nora! Oh, you're vicious. Nora. Go get it. Bring it back. Come on. Yeah. Sweet baby. Sweet baby Nora. We are blessed today. What a blessed day. Not only Tallulah, but also Nora coming in here. Nora! Here. She's tired of that already. See how fast that was? She always does this. Because actually what she wants now is for me to scratch right here. She understands that if she gets the toy, then after she throws it, and then she gets scratches. So she cares more about scratches than actually playing fetch. Hey, how you doing, sweetheart? Okay. Okay. She's such a good girl. She really is such a good girl and such a precious baby. Like, do you even realize what a special girl she is? And how gentle and sweet. My dog Ez is the same way. Really? She brings something, but really it's just about the scratches. She's like, okay, are we done with the fetch now? Right here, please. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, classic. Why would you want to change this Chad into a goblin? Because I'm on the goblin mania at the moment. Yeah. I'm on the goblin mania. Oh, Chad! You did 50-50? Why you put Monarchy in the poll? Come on now. You think this is funny? Unbelievable. Well, I'm thinking about what characters I could play today for the time walking, right? To get my, B. Time walking B. Oh, wait. It's a new time walking week for, wait, EU. It's tomorrow. But it's a, shit. It's reset on NA. So NA is the one that I need to do it to get my B first, right? But today's last day for Burning Crusade time walking. That means on EU, I still have time to get my easy 610 item from the raid. Yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. That is the last day to beat Illidan on EU to farm out easy peasy 610 loots. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Skip us. We can do Illidan skip us. Yes. How do you get the B? So that's a big goal. I think you need to do 5 time walking dungeons in a week. And when you do that, you'll get a turbulent timeways buff. And if you do that for 5 weeks in a row, then you get the B. And you can track this in the achievements. So I'm going to show you the achievement in a second. However, I think it is... Is there a limit? Like, is it too late to start if you haven't gotten the time walking buffs? Turbulent B. Ooh, it's a Wrath time walking in NA this week. Good. I should probably hop in too so I can get a hero piece on the mug. Yes. Heroic raid gear. What else were we gonna do? Oh, there was a couple of videos, I think. If I can load into the game first. Some of y'all have, by the way, yesterday I talked a little bit about the next video I'm working on for the WoW channel. The last video was posted on Sunday. I'm working on the next one. Next one is related to new player struggles and stuff. I don't want to be too specific. I want it to be a surprise. But I asked, and some of y'all did answer, but I just wanted to repeat it. If you are a new player or a returning player and there's anything that was really confusing for you in coming back, if you could tell me that either here or in Discord and at me in Discord in our WoW channel, that would be really helpful. That would be super helpful. Oh my gosh. I'm at the molding spot already. I'm clearly I'm ready to mold first thing this morning. I should, yes. Rufus today. What's Rufus? What's that? Hi, Lord Conga. Good morning. Okay. I was overwhelmed. Oh, that's a good one. Currencies. Aren't there like over 100 currencies?
Didn't get the message.
I think there's over 100 currency in retail, and they keep adding new ones. I think they keep adding new ones because clearly people like the new shiny thing. I think that they have to keep adding new ones because otherwise people won't care. Yeah. I think they're forced to keep adding new ones. If they have it be like, oh, you can get this with... Like, I think with Time Warp badges is probably one of the only currencies that spans lots of different expansion content. Yes. Okay, so let me show you the achievement. The achievement... Master of the Turbulent Timeways 2. So, it says get Mastery of Timeways. This is a buff that you get from doing 5 time walking dungeons. At, like, in a row. Well, not in a row, but... Do 5 time walking dungeons and you get the buff. Do that for 5 weeks in a row, and then you get the beast. So I've done it for 4 weeks in a row. However, this ends, it says it ends February 25th. It says it started January 7th to February 25th. Did you die in hardcore? No. I'm 70% through level 50. Yeah, no worries. I'm quite alive, I assure you. I'm tired. I personally cannot do nothing but hardcore leveling all day, every day. I can't do that. I'm already doing it way more than I think is good for me. Yeah. We have double audio. That's a good point. Let me fix it. Yeah, it's really quiet, so I couldn't hear it before. Okay, I fixed that. Will your video touch on the fact that new characters level up so fast it's hard to actually learn what new abilities do before they dump a new one on you? Oh, that's a good one. That's a great point. But after too many new shiny things, they all start to blend together, and I don't feel the desire for them. Yeah, like if there's too many new shinies, then it's not so special anymore, huh? I get that too. Okay, I'm saving some of y'all's comments. I'm just like screenshotting it to my own Discord. Thanks for your housing video reminding me to log in to FF. You're welcome. You're welcome. I still don't understand Spark of Omens. So the Spark of Omens, it's for okay, so as you can see, I have got 4 fractured Sparks of Omens, right? And it says the War Within Season 1, which is the season that we are in right now until the next major patch, which will start Season 2. And this was very confusing for me as a returner as well, so I get it. You have to combine. You have to have 250 Valor Stones already to right-click on it. I do, so I'm gonna spend 2 of them to make 1 Spark of Omens. So now I have another Spark of Omens. What you can use it for is you have to go to the crafting orders NPC in Dornegal, and it's like if you provide this in the crafting order interface to something good you want crafted, that it means you can get a good item crafted. So it's a crafting material, but you give it to as part of your crafting order requests to the crafter who will accept your request and then use it to make a really good item. Does that make any sense? Yeah, so if you want a really good item crafted for yourself, you're gonna need one of these things. It's for crafting. But you don't have to be the crafter. Is that... I don't know if that's very clear. Wrath time, walking sweet. Dungeons I know and can tank. Easy week. Yes. It is gonna be easy. But today, I wanted to do a couple things. It's still BC time walking on EU. So we can get some Illidan kills done. And then, because NA's reset, on NA I can get my B mount. That's my goals. I also really wanted to get my heritage armor for my goblin on NA. So those are things that I want to do. The whole system is unnecessarily complex. I could not agree more. I was so confused by like the runes, the crests, the like whenever I first came back, right? I had my friends who'd already been playing for a while say things like, "Oh, this item is good because it's on the hero track. Oh, this item is good because it's on the champion track." And at the time, I didn't know what the fuck a track was. I didn't know what that meant. I don't know what's because I'm thinking, but this item level is more. But you're saying other one better because it's on a different track? Which track is good track? None of that shit's explained at all. I didn't know what that meant. I did not know about upgrading items. So I totally get it. Yes. It's hard to explain. I think the first time that I interacted with the system was in Dragonflight when I was going to do the mega dungeon with Preach. And I had not played in like years, not really, like besides farming a mount every now and then. So I had no idea. And Preach was like, "Oh, you want to do the raid with us? Do you have any sparks of whatever?" And I'm like, "Yes. What is that for?" And he's like, "Okay, go to the crafter." And he walked me through the process of like putting in the crafting order. He's providing the spark, providing the like substats or whatever. And I followed his instructions and I got an item, but I had no understanding of the process at the time at all. So that's not great. That's not great. We are moling, not yet, but we will be moling in a sec. In a second. Ironically, I've just come back to WoW from a couple expansions in FFXAV, just getting into professions, and I'm loathing alchemy right now. I just started leveling alchemy too. On my goblin. And that is also really confusing as a new player, trying to get into the crafting, because I'm like, I'm worried I'm gonna put points in the wrong subspecialization. I don't know what's the good one. You know? And I don't really trust myself to make a good call on that, because I'm sure there's good ones and there's bad ones. Any tips on how to not blow up constantly? I think that one of the subspecializations gives you access to an item that lets you get rid of the debuff from blowing up. I'm pretty sure. Are you checking out the FF patch at all? Oh yeah. We watched the live letter on Friday, and I think there's a video up on Zep Live of my reaction to it. Overall, I felt pretty positive about what the content, like the gameplay content that they showed. Looks pretty good, but I'm not raiding, so I'm not gonna really do the high-end raids. I'll do the normal raids, and I probably won't be too deep into cosmic exploration because I didn't do Ishgard restoration. I'm just not a crafter player in WoW. But I really am excited for Occult Crescent. But that's not coming till late May. But Occult Crescent looks good. I don't care about the story at all at this point. So I don't, like, I don't have high hopes for the story. But, you know, maybe it'll be good. But at this point, I kind of don't expect that it would. In my opinion. Yeah. But that's okay, because there's other things that I'm looking forward to besides speaking with 4 villagers. There's other things I can do that could be fun. Unless we get to Occult Crescent. And they're like, speak to 4 villagers to upgrade your relic. Occult Crescent story, really, I have no idea what that's gonna be like. It could be great, it could be terrible. We don't really know who's working on that story, but it'll be different, which is a good thing. Supposedly it isn't even like the Firmament. It's just, hey, do this stuff with friends. Personally, I'll be happy with Cosmic Exploration if it lets me just casually do botany. Like, that's the only crafting / gathering I like. I like botany. That's all. I don't want to do anything else. I don't want to do mining. I don't want to do fishing. I don't want to do leatherworking. I don't want to do carpentry. Just let me pick flowers and call it a day. If you can let me do that, I'm gonna be happy. Botany and chill. Yes. But we'll see. Is Hunter your main or is Shaman? Yes. Yes. I mean, I think the Hunter is the main for EU, and I think Shaman is probably the main for NA. But the game nowadays is really it's like very alt friendly, so you don't have to be married to one main anymore. I'm a mail armor enjoyer. I love mail armor. I think it is super cool. Like chain link, scales. I just love that. I think it's so awesome. That's my favorite. Zep, I died in hardcore. No. No. What? How? F in the chat for Chichulu. What level were you? How did you die in Hillspread? Did you go in that miner's cave? I hope you didn't. Did you go in the cave? You played bad. Oh, well, that'll do it. 26 again. I hear you. If they wanted to do a long and challenging relic journey for Dawn Trail, they could have speak to a for each step. But you had me in the first half. I really thought you were about to I thought you had a serious comment. Yeah, I'm like, oh, then you... Zep, I want to say your streams are very chill and nice. I'm glad, Demi. At least you didn't die level 8 to a Murloc. I saw someone in OnlyFans drowned at level 8. Where do you even find the water to drown in at level 8? I guess off the coast of Durotar you could drown. Yeah. I've played since 2007, deleted my account in 2020. My main is dead forever. Well, I mean, if that's the decision you made, I guess that's it, huh? I guess that's it. You know, my brother said that he was done with WoW forever, but it looks like he's coming back. I think the turtles are returning to the water. Turtles can make it to the water. What's wrong with female armor? That's not what I meant. That's better for that. I had to start fresh since my original account got hacked and banned. What? They didn't help you with that? My original account got banned, but I deserved it. But look, it's been 20 years, right? Like at this point, they should just give me the account back, okay? Come on, it's 20 years past. I'm good for it. Like, I did do bad thing, but I don't do bad thing anymore. I even wrote Blizzard. Like, I wrote them an email that was like, we were talking about something else that was business related. And I wrote them, and I'm like, so I have this account that's banned, but I think it would be really good content for the like YouTube content, right? If I had the account unbanned and I could open the account and then I could go into the character and I could look at all the old stuff that I had on my characters. That would be really great. Like, that's a video I would love to make. They have ignored this. Damn. I think it's not coming back. I think my OG account is banned forever. I had an account from 10 years ago that got hacked, banned. Used that as a reason to break the addiction. Then I came back a few years later and just had to start over. Well, nowadays it's pretty... I mean, I started over on EU, right? And now I've got 2 accounts. So I do it all twice. I tried hardcore once. I almost died to the wolves. Kobold in Alliance starting zone at level 1. Logged out, deleted character, and never tried hardcore again. The kobolds, I think the kobold is actually the most dangerous enemy, statistically, in the entire game. Yeah, you know, take candle. Don't take that candle. Yes, of course, we'd love to have you in the EU guild. The EU and NA guilds are wide open for recruitment. So if you want to hop in, just let us know your character name, your region, and your server, and we will send you an invite. Doesn't matter your region or server anymore. We'd love to have you as we get ready for season 2. We've had a lot of buzz and activity in the guild lately. Yeah. That one Tyran Milgard that goes into the road to SM has killed a lot of Alliance players. That's why I use Unit Scan Hardcore, the add-on, to warn me when danger is afoot so that I don't get clapped. You know, speaking of, I did a bad thing, not trying to go back to 14 talk, but I wonder if they'll ever do anything at all about plugins and third party after the player scope thing. Well, did you hear what Yoshi P said about it at the live letter? On Friday? He did address it. Kind of. He was like, hey, you guys asked for better blacklist feature, and we did the best we could. He literally said that. That's not, like, this is exactly what he said. So, I mean, he also said he was very disappointed. So, it's like, you guys created this security flaw. That's your fault. You made the account ID visible client side without any encryption whatsoever. And now you're like, guys, I'm really disappointed that there's people that would exploit a security flaw that we put in the game. Yeah, that's so rude of you, actually. It's so rude. Yes, people that are doing stalking are pretty rude, and they don't listen when you tell them not to do stuff. That's the problem with them. That's why we need these tools. Yeah, it was pretty... I don't think they're gonna do shit. Basically, I don't think they're gonna do anything. I don't think they're gonna do anything. Yeah. They said they'll take steps. They'll start taking steps in 7.2. So, they'll start working on the problem in 7.2. Whatever that means. Yeah. The way your hunter is staring at that. She knows what time it is soon. He threatened legal action at one point. Yes, on the forum post, he threatened legal action, which is really not helpful because the code is out. It's not like it's one person who, if you got this one person to cease and desist, it's not going to get rid of the add-on that's out and about in the world already. Or the fact that anyone could write an add-on to expose this information and like make it searchable. The information's already exposed. Okay, the cat's out the bag. It's not great. It's not great. I just felt like they didn't really take the accountability that they needed to on it. That maybe there's a legal reason that they can't take accountability. I don't know. They're working on countermeasures. Yeah. They're working on countermeasures. So we'll see if they are. I asked ChatGPT, what are the most deadly enemies in WoW? You don't have to ask ChatGPT. There's been articles posted about this where people, like, where it's been cataloged. In fact, I think World of Warcraft, Blizzard, released that information officially. Like, they have the data, actual data. But yeah. We have the data on Deathlog also. That is true. Well, excuse me. The thing is that ChatGPT likes to bullshit. It's very good at that. They need to finally take measures against plugins at this point. It might kill some subscriber numbers. It would be devastating if they were to actually, like, come down hard on third-party add-ons. It would be devastating to the player base at endgame. Everybody's using that crap. Like ACT, can you imagine raiding without it? Okay, especially when you have, like, DPS checks that are very, very tight. And you need to know how to improve. You don't have access to this information in the game otherwise. So, I don't know. At this point, I don't use ACT at all. I cleared week 1, 2, every tier. I don't know if it's really like... I think Savage tends to be a little bit more lenient than Ultimate Encounter. But also, you need to know what's going on in your team. So even if you are performing flawlessly every time, there's still other people in the team that might not. And you need to understand, like, where the issues are at so you can figure it out. Especially if the check is that tight. You need this data. It would actually be really bad for them, though. The difference between add-ons and FF versus WoW is the FF1s make the game itself better. Yes. The FF add-ons, a lot of them do just add, like, look at the housing. Okay, the housing add-on. Housing add-ons for moving furniture and for saving indoor decoration layouts and everything. This is a nightmare to do by hand. It takes a lot of time to glitch an item like 1 centimeter upward. And you're still using glitches to do this. Like, the housing add-on exists to solve a problem. Well, DBM also just makes the game better, but it's not healthy for the game. I disagree on this, actually. I think that in the setting of World of Warcraft, DBM is absolutely fine. Because nobody can just install DBM and become a mythic raider. it's not like the paradigm is different than what's in Final Fantasy 14. In Final Fantasy 14, the difficulty is usually about puzzle solving and how long it takes you to recognize a pattern and solve a puzzle. That's usually where a lot of the difficulty comes in. But if an add-on can immediately solve that for you, then that whole difficulty is removed. In World of Warcraft, it tends to be more about reaction times and being quick on your feet. And this is something that a DBM can't really do for you. Also, the fact that the devs create encounters expecting that you will use DBM, whereas in Final Fantasy, they don't. They create encounters not expecting that you're going to use something like Cactbot. So I don't think it's really fair to compare those two in that way. I don't know about that. You have auto-crafting, auto-gathering, both of which have tanked numerous markets on top of cross-world trading. Then you have boss mods, which can play the game for you with a full rotation. Are you talking about WoW? I don't see a lot of the mods that I've seen talked about improving, rather than just doing things for others. Boss mods. What? That exists in 14? No way. No way. It will play the game for you with a full rotation? Hold on a second. What the fuck? No way. Oh my god. Yo, I didn't even know about this. The fuck? Boss Mod is a Dalamud plugin for FXUV that provides boss fight, radar, auto rotation, cooldown planning, and AI. The radar is the main part of the plugin and the primary reason for its existence. It provides an on-screen window that contains an area minimap that shows player positions, boss positions, various imminent AoEs, and other mechanics. This is useful because you don't have to remember what ability names mean. And you can see exactly whether you're getting clipped by an incoming AoE or not. It literally plays the game for you. What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. Cooldown planner turns your auto rotation configuration into a plan for a boss fight. For example, during a boss fight, you can automatically cast a raid-wide mitigation ability right before the boss casts an AoE. You're botting your roll. Oh my god. The AI module was created to automate movement during boss fights. Automate the movement too! With the help of other plugins, entire dungeons can be completely automated, provided a module exists for each boss. The AI will move your character based on safe zones determined by a boss's module, which is also displayed on the radar. Wow. It also tries to keep you within range of the enemies you're attacking while you're in combat. Bruh. Bruh. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Almost like watch your feet. It's not at all like watch your feet. Are you kidding me? I still have to move my fucking feet myself. It will run a full optimal build automatically. You just have to move using the radar. But it will apparently, you can even get it to automate your movement. A raid group caught somebody using it last week. They would pre-move from something, and when they checked his Zepla vlogs, they noticed a bump in performance in like a week. This is not at all like what WoW has. This is not... In fact, World of Warcraft had an add-on once that would display where the AoEs are on the ground, just like this thing does in Final Fantasy. But Blizzard said, hey, this is going too far, and they banned the add-on. They broke it. They made it impossible to use because they are able to do that. They are able to decide this is an add-on that's breaking the experience of the game. And because the add-ons are allowed. So they can pick and choose what to break and what to allow. That's why you don't see screenshots from World of Warcraft with people with like weird character models and Sims 4 hairstyles and like huge booba. It's because they don't allow the graphical mods. So the devs are in charge of what's allowed to be in an add-on and what isn't. Blizzard would be so fast to ban this. No booba? Uninstalling. Yeah. I don't think it's fair at all to conflate DBM with what this shit is. That moves your character for you, plays your class for you, displays everything on the ground that the boss does. Okay, this is not the same. Then you have auto crafting. It'll take all your stats and gear into account. It will automatically think out the best rotation for max quality based on gear and food buffs. Man, people are desperate to just not play the damn game, huh? Like, we're not playing a game at that point. What is the point of this? I guess with crafting, it's making gil, so there is some reason. It's just skipping the whole journey. That's supposed to be the fun part. Right? That's the fun part is between you and the gil or the ultimate weapon. That's the part you pay for. That's why you subscribe. Well, crafting isn't fun. You just spam macros. Well, there you go. I mean, maybe you could make a case for, are people resorting to some of these add-ons because they don't think that the journey is that fun? Is this a problem that needs to be addressed? Or could it be that because it's a Wild West situation with add-ons in FF14, there's always going to be people that push it, and just put straight botting add-ons into the game. Because it's inevitable. Like, if there's no limit, then there won't be a limit, right? Maybe it's a little column A, a little column B. It could be a little bit of both. But, yeah, I had no idea, man. I had no idea. These add-ons have really gotten so much more crazy than I ever thought. I'm really shocked right now. Does Yoshi P not know about this? Does he not know about that? It's just like, look, if there's a security flaw, like we've seen with the stalking add-on, if there's a security flaw that shows the account ID client side, of course there will be people that abuse that information. That's completely expected. So, in a similar manner, if there's no restriction, no limit, no enforcement of rules about add-ons, then sky's the limit, right? People will just do as much as possible, automate as much as possible. Wow, I'm actually shook right now. I cannot believe I didn't know about this. How long has this been around? Why didn't I know about it? 4 years ago was an initial file here. I can't show you this GitHub because we're not allowed to talk about add-ons at all, actually. Based on Yoshi P's recent forum post. I'm not actually supposed to be talking about add-ons, even to warn you. Yeah, but I am doing it, but I won't go so far as showing you the GitHub where you can get it. But it tanks the market for actual players. Yes. Nothing is... It's also, you know, kind of a similar problem whenever you're going into a dungeon or a raid. Like, okay, let's say you've been practicing. You have been working your ass off on a very difficult fight. And you finally clear, and you feel proud of yourself, and then you find out that everybody else in your team was botting, essentially. Like, they weren't even moving their own characters. They were just botting through it. I guess a lot of people just wouldn't even give a shit. I mean, I would. I would be upset. I feel like that would diminish my sense of achievement. Personally. It negates ping, so you can finish a crafting skill and start one immediately again after. You can craft 3 times as many crafts as somebody using a macro. Oh no. God. God. It's like, it almost feels like players are trying to get add-ons banned. Like, they're trying to get anti-cheat put in the game so bad. They want it so bad. Please, Yoshi P, is what you're saying. By making this kind of shit. Please, Yoshi P, put anti-cheat. But I don't think he will. Actually, I don't think he will. It's a subscription-based game, yet people are modding it to not play it. I mean... I don't know. He probably knows, but can't be bothered to do anything about it because it's too difficult to deal with. Yeah, it's just something he doesn't want to put the time into. But it's damaging the integrity of the game. Oh, Season 2 launch date. What? Season 2 when? Zepla. I know a ton of mods that just break the game like that. I've looked into it because I get progressively more and more upset since I play the game without stuff and then find out I'm fighting more than an uphill battle. Okay, let me DM you. One second. Because I feel like that's a topic. One second. I can't DM on Discord. My Discord DM is closed off, but I'll send you a Twitch DM with instructions on how you could contact me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you letting me know about that because I am truly shook at the moment Cat Knight, thank you very much for the 18-month resub. I appreciate it very, very much. Let's see about the Season 2 announcement for War Within. Is this from seconds ago? Yes! It is. Can you see the Firefox? March 4th. The War Within Season 2 begins March 4th. Take on all new challenges in War Within Season 2 with a new raid, new delves, and updated rotation for challenging Mythic Plus dungeons and a new PvP season. This season also features familiar exclusive rewards such as Ahead of the Curve and Cutting Edge achievements for raids, Keystone Master achievements, rewards for Mythic Plus, and Gladiator rewards for PvP. Oh my god, Berlango! Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs in the chat! Can we get some sub hype in the chat and some thank yous to Berlango for the 10 gift subs? That is huge! Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much! You're amazing! That is hugely helpful. We are making headway at our sub goals. We are on the way to 50 for the giveaway, next upcoming giveaway. So thank you very much for that. The monk set looks so cool. I'm a big fan of this Season 2 tier sets. There's probably a video on Zep Live, I think there is, where I went over. You'll see my reactions to all the tier sets, but in general, I'm really happy. Season 2 seems to be... How can I put this? The monk set especially, but a lot of them, have this spark of like almost childlike wonder with the concept of the class fantasy, right? This is very Goku. And a lot of them are just very over the top and kind of crazy takes on the class fantasy, which is that works for WoW. That's what you should be doing with the tier sets. Okay, the new raid. So I'm gonna be doing Mythic Plus. I'm gonna actually really be doing Mythic Plus in Season 2 and trying to push most likely on the Hunter. MM, well, we'll see how MM plays after the patch. But, probably Hunter. That feels like a good class to be starting with for M+. And I'm a Hunter main, essentially. With Peepo. I get some Peepo emotes for y'all. I need that ready by March 4th now. The raid, Liberation of Undermine. So, if you haven't heard this, Undermine is gonna be so freaking good because... Okay, hear this? Listen to this. This is Undermined music. It's actually Undermined music I'm gonna play right now. It's jazzy. I'm so impressed. They're really doing something different this time. Yes. I can't wait. Smelly Goblin Casino. I'm so excited for this, honestly. We are going to be doing Season 2 Undermined raids as a guild, of course. I was interested in joining the guild, but I don't see it in Group Finder. If you don't see the guild in Guild Finder, that's okay. Just let us know your character name, your server name, and your region, either here or on Discord, and we will send you an invite like that. Because I think you can't see the I think you can't see the guild in Guild Finder if you're Horde, but you can still join on Horde. It's just a weird quirk with guild search right now. Yes, Discord is the best way because we use Discord for the guild chat anyway. So it's just easier if you join the Discord and ask for an invite there, and we will hook you up immediately. Despite the best efforts of the United Cartels, Jaster Gallywix has holed himself away in the Galagio and called in every favor ever owed him, living a mountain of would-be oppressors between the goblins of Undermine and the Chrome King. Gazlo and the rest of the goblin kind will need to find their way into the Galagio to rid themselves of Gallywix for good. I am so hyped for this raid. We have managed to clear the heroic raid as a guild on EU and NA for season 1. And that is pretty freaking cool considering we're a new guild with lots of new players and lots of returning players. So the fact that we were able to accomplish so much together in season 1 is just amazing. I'm really, really proud of the Bun Bun. And I myself have led a lot of normal raids. I will be doing that for the first part of season 2 until we kind of don't need gear from it anymore. Yes. Yeah. It's been really fun. We've also been doing delves together. There is going to be... Also, if you don't know, with War Within, they've added story mode to the raid, which I think you can do solo. Yes. Just joined. It was the only guild with a name and was accepted super fast. Yeah. Awesome. Story mode, LFR, normal, heroic, mythic, but the good thing about being in the guild is you don't have to worry about, like, other people that are not nice because everybody is really chill in the guild. So this is going to make Mythic Plus really fun. Delves really fun. Just eliminates that whole worry. New dungeon, Operation Floodgate. I haven't looked at the PTR too much. I want to be surprised. 4 boss dungeon. Okay. New dungeon. Oh, what's in the dungeon rotation for M+? The new dungeon Floodgate. Cinder Brew. The Rookery. Dark Flame Cleft. Priory. The Motherlode. It's gotta be in there. Mechagon. I don't think I've even done this dungeon. Theater of Pain. Isn't this one actually really hard? Isn't this one actually really rough? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is the... This is the M+ rating mount? It's so goofy. It's a spider tank with a goblin face on it. Wait, it's not Legion? They screwed up. You're right, doll. They screwed up. Yeah, most of the new tier sets are good except Priest with a bucket head. Priest is not a winner, in my opinion. For the tier sets, I agree. The bucket head is not it. It was definitely Shadowlands. They're trolling us. Okay. Mythic Plus affixes. Xalatath's Bargain Pulsar. This is a new affix. While in combat, Xalatath summons pulsars that orbit players and must be intercepted within the time limit. Okay. I can handle that easy as a marksman. Unless they do... Well, they're going to do a buttload of damage when you intercept them, I bet. Or you die? We'll see. That seems like something a hunter can definitely handle. That's a ranged job. Guile. Voidbound. Okay. New delves. Excavation Site 9. It's the Black Blood. It's the old god blood stuff going on. And then Side Street Sleuth, which also looks like some kind of nonsense with the Black Blood. Weird. Okay. When Season 2 launches, players have completed Ship It for Bran Bronzebeard will get a new quest, introducing them to new things coming in Season 2. I haven't done that quest. What quest is that? What do I need to do before Season 2? Building on the most popular elements of The War Within, these additions will offer fresh exploration experiences, like seasonal updates, feature a new adversary for Bran. Ooh, there's a new Zekvir, the Underpin, Bunderpin. They didn't want to trigger people's Shadowlands PTSD. They just decided, yeah, they just don't even mention Shadowlands. Just put Legion. They like Legion. Yeah, we'll just say it's a typo. Don't worry about it. Hey Zep, just got online after a long day at work. Saw everyone was online and only buns, then completely realized there is a stream. Yep. Did they announce a date for the patch? They sure did. This just released moments ago. It's announced for March 4th. So we're looking at all the cool new things that is coming in Season 2. And I'm hyped. Interesting. So almost all the new stuff. Let's do this. Launches February 25th. And Season 2 kicks off the following week with a new M+ rotation. Ooh. What? Not all is on the 4th? Oh, new customizations for your Delver's Gobtrotter, the newest Delve mount obtainable during Season 2. Along with Delve Obot 7001, a toy that delivers you to a random bountiful delve. Yes! But if we're in the party, I hope that it would deliver us all to the same one. So we all end up on a different one. But I like that idea. Nice. Looks good. Okay. Man, I need to catch up with my delve progression, huh? And I need to kill Zekvir. Question. Before Season 2. New PvP arena. Cage of Carnage. Close quarter gladiatorial arena. It would also be fun, I think, to get more into PvP. Are any of y'all doing a lot of PvP? I used to do it a lot back in Wrath. I was big into PvP at the time. And I've always really liked PvP and WoW, but there's so much to do. Like, I've got too much shit to do. I've been too busy. I've been way too busy. Yeah. Hi, Anti-Blood. Do mages still make water? Yes. Well, they make mana buns, right? That restore health and HP. So, yeah, they're very hydrating snacks. It's like watermelon. First world problem in WoW. Too many things to do. I like that problem. That is a good problem to have. Yeah, mana buns. Mana buns. New rewards from PvP Season 2. We have this gargoyle looking thing. And Blood Elf. Feels very Blood Elf mount. It's an electric eel. Actually. It's not a mana worm. It's an electric eel. Okay. PvP class armor sets obviously look amazing. Demon Hunter set looks so good. Man. Figure out how to put the armor on the dragon form, guys. Get it together. This is so embarrassing. What are you doing? This is not it. Shoulders is not gonna cut it, okay? It's bad. Oh god, is this the hunter set? Right. I don't really like it. I don't really like it. I don't like the skull, shoulders. Because it's like, I'm a guardian of nature. I'm not Sylvanas, and I don't want to be like Sylvanas. Sylvanas burnt my house down. Why would I want to be like her and dress like her? Are you insane? I don't want that shit. She sucks. It's annoying. I'll probably just put other shoulders, but the rest of it is pretty good. I like the claws on boots. That's something I like. Okay? She can keep doing dailies in the mall. That's what I'm saying. I don't care for PvP. Like, if I wanted PvP, why wouldn't I play a game with actual good PvP? WoW has good MMO PvP. It's good. But I haven't played it in a while. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm the one to ask. I liked it last time I did that. Yeah. Wish they added gear coloring customization like other games have instead of having the same gear with different color depending on difficulty. That is something that I think will never ever change because it's too embedded in the game now. Like, people have busted their buns trying to get the mythic coloring for a set, and I think it's just part of the game, and we're never gonna get a dye system. Yeah, it's just not happening, I think. The Gobfather world boss. Once a source of pride for the Bilgewater cartel, this mech was a force to be reckoned with in the Demolition Dome. A pinnacle of goblin innovation until someone forgot to give it an oil change. So goofy. Thundermine. You can get some Undermine inspired armor. Well, why are you listing it? Show me a picture. I can't visualize that. So what's this about February 25th? I only see the release date being for the March 4th. Yes. Well, I'm so excited. Okay. For the drive system, the new cars that are super fast and drifting, and the new mount physics is very cool. I'm super hyped for this. Goblin content. I love goblins. So it's gonna be awesome. The new music sounds incredible. The jazz stuff is great. Feeling good about it. Feeling really good about it. I will be very sad if it doesn't live up to my expectations, because they have started to really cook lately. And I've started to expect a lot from them. I miss pre-Legion Sylvanas when she was acting like Sylvanas. Right? Totally agree. Totally based. Like, I'm so upset about I don't want to get off on my Sylvanas speech. I gotta control myself. Just waiting for someone to bring up FXV PvP is better. Not talking about FXV PvP. They have been consistently delivering for so long. I know. They really have. Lower your expectations and you'll never be disappointed. I can't. Okay, I know that's good advice, but it's just, I can't do it. I'm too excitable. I'm too excitable. I'm too hyped. I can't go back. Yeah. It wasn't me. It was my twin sister. They're not going to be able to do that. To me, Sylvanas' character was ruined when she burned Teldrassil. Here's the problem with Sylvanas. The reason that she was so cool is because of her force of will, her willpower that was so strong, so amazing, that it let her break free of the Lich King's influence, which was absolutely unheard of before. Nobody had ever broken free of the Lich King's domination before. It just didn't happen. But she fucking did it because she was that strong-willed, that she was just that pissed off. And not only that, she got all of her people and all of her followers broken free as well. And they said, we might be monsters. We might be a shadow of who we were. But we can still say, fuck you, Arthas. That's what we got. We have our willpower. That's why the racial for the Forsaken is Will of the Forsaken. Because that was the thing that they had left. They might not have life. They might have their jaws falling off of their faces. You know, they can't drink water without it pouring out of their neck. They didn't care. Because they still had that thirst for vengeance. That last clawing at Arthas to just take him down. Don't let him get away with that shit. Yes. It was so badass. It was so badass. They were called Forsaken. Why? Because they would try to go back to their families who they'd fought and died trying to protect. But they're like these horrifying, stanky corpses shambling along. Their wife, their child are scared and say, get away from me. You're not who I knew. They're not listening. They had nothing left. They were forsaken by life, by the living. It was beautiful. They had no one to trust except themselves. But there was one person that they trusted, Sylvanas. Sylvanas was the one they trusted because she was the one who represented freedom. When you have nothing left, you do have something. Freedom. And they had that. And their free will. And that was such a beautiful story. And it really meant so much because what made Sylvanas a great character and a very interesting character, very nuanced, complex character, was the idea that it was part of her former self was still kind of there. Like she might be a banshee, she might be a monster cursed by undeath, but you bring her the memento of her sister and she remembers that she still remembered the love that she had for her sister that she adored, her little sister. And it was so beautiful. So beautiful. You had to ask yourself, how much of the old Sylvanas is even there? Is it a shred? And it meant a lot, man. It meant a lot. But then what did they do in Shadowlands? They said, oh, you know that thing that's so cool about Sylvanas? Her free will? Actually, she never had that. Yeah, actually, she was actually working for the Arthas' boss the whole time. And you know those people that she was the only one that they trusted because they're forsaken? Well, actually, she didn't like them either. She didn't like anybody. She just, yeah. She didn't have any reason to do anything, actually. God, that makes me so mad. I'm so upset. How could you do this to my girl? So bad. So bad. God. God. It hurt. It hurts to remember this. Then, like, all that nuance we had before with her and her sister and all this stuff that made you wonder how much of her is left, how much of her is a monster, how much of her is still her. You know, that was so interesting. She sees her sisters again after this, and she's like, oh, hey, whatever. There's, like, nothing. Nothing. Nothing interesting happened. I'm so pissed about this. God. It's so shit. Actually, she didn't like anyone at all. Not even the Forsaken. Except that one guy. Who was the writer's self-insert. Everything that made her such a fantastic character, they just shit all over it. Just shit all over it. God. The jailer! The jailer was behind it. I don't think I'm never gonna stop being so salty about this. He's still pulling the strings. Still doing it. I hated the fact too that they're like, it almost felt like they sometimes make decisions just to give the character a cool new eye color, right? Give them a special eye color to be different. That's how you can see the growth happen. Like, we solved Sylvanas' bad energy and her bad vibes, and now she's got blue eyes. That's how you can tell that she's good now. Because she has blue eyes. It's good. Blue's good. Zepla knows I was being sarcastic with the jailer comment, right? Yes. I know. It's just I'm very upset about the jailer, and my feelings about that are about the jailer. The jailer. Like, I'm mocking Blizzard, to be clear. Who deserves it? This is a real story. Zepla, I was on Final Fantasy XIV at the time, but when that Sylvanas boss patch dropped for WoW, my friend asked me to get on Discord with her, and she gave me a 1-hour rant about how much she hated new Sylvanas, how much she hates the writer, and how much she hates Shadowlands. Is your friend me? Your friend sounds really based. God. I don't even know what they could do to fix it, man. I think that they have to be like... It was a dream. It was I think they have to do it was a dream. Just fuck it. Just say it was all a dream. Just say it was a dream. Or like, there was an old god behind the scenes before the jailer. He was changing our perception, so what we thought we saw wasn't what we really saw. Like, that's bad writing. At this point, you gotta fix the bad writing with another. Just do one more piece of bad writing, just to save it all. Just be like, and then that whole part was a dream. No one would complain. No person would complain about that. Yeah. Yes. I think for me what was most offensive was that they were so disrespectful to the existing lore about a beloved character. I think people would have still been upset, but not as upset if it was just all new characters that were terribly written. It's when they go in and also characters that you know and love don't act like themselves anymore. It just feels like a betrayal in a lot of ways. I wonder what Chris thinks about it. I know. I wonder. I was numb to it. I think being on 14 at the time helped make it feel less impactful for me. Even though I've been playing 14 that time, for those intervening years, I still felt really sad. I was actually still really devastated, even though I wasn't playing WoW as much at the time. Because, I mean, I've always been very closely following the news for a while and checking in from time to time. I've always had hopium about it, and it's just something that I've always looked back on and hoped would get better. And a lot of times it was just like watching a train wreck in slow motion. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so there is a... you remember how it was like, I'm not gonna get on my Sylvanas rant. Remember how I said that? I didn't. Classic. I remember. Here we are. We did it. I just can't control myself, huh? Yeah, all the Azurite exposure. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I wanted to see Preach's video about this housing update. It's been 5 days, so it's long enough now that I can safely watch this according to my own rules and protocol. Let me mute the video game for a second, as it's quite noisy here in the ringing deeps next to the lever. Yeah. Let's get this thing going. Okay. As you can see, the housing situation, the housing news, has been a pretty gigantic news story for those of us that care about both FF14 and World of Warcraft. Those of us who have been, maybe like me, have bad memories of the garrison system in World of Warcraft, and also bad memories of the housing system in Final Fantasy. And hoping that in the future we can get something good or from preferably both games. Okay, so huge WoW housing update. Blizzard coming for FF14. I would like to see this video. Let's get going. Love how every video title is about Blizzard taking shots at FF14. Well, you gotta have a hook in your title, right? You gotta do that, and that's kind of it's as of right now, because we don't have a lot of gameplay footage. We don't have any gameplay footage of the feature itself. I think it's the best way to get FF14 players' attention, because it very much is Blizzard taking shots and throwing shade at 14. With a housing system that's inspired by it, but perhaps an improvement upon it. At least that's what we can hope. All right, let's go.
Finally, more details on World of Warcraft.
Whoa.
We have finally more details on World of Warcraft's player housing. We've been waiting for this for nigh on 15 years, and it's finally coming. And not only that, they are taking direct shots at their competition. Let's take a look at what they've announced. Who could have expected this announcement to come out now?
Is that too loud, or is it okay, guys? Is that okay? Okay, it's good. Okay, just making sure.
Position. Let's take a look at what they've announced. Who could have expected this announcement to come out now? We thought the teaser was enough until midnight, but no, we got plenty of details. And what cannot be ignored about this is the blatant and flagrant attack on Final Fantasy XIV directly. You might not have clocked it if you've not played 14, but goddamn, this one line alone is everything that people complain about in Final Fantasy XIV. But we've got to ask the question, why is player housing so important in the first place? Let's establish first why housing is important, because I don't think a lot of people realize the scope of this thing. Most of you are probably excited for player housing because you want to design your own masterpiece. You want to build your own homestead. You want to do all those things.
Right.
That is a huge part of it, for sure. However, the big thing about player housing is user-generated content. If you're playing retail War Within right now, you'll have no...
Okay, let me pause them right now, because I want to say that when it comes to player housing, I think Preach is an example of a type of player who might, had he not played FF14, might not give a shit about housing. But because he played FF14, he had seen the value the player housing can add to the game. And for him, I remember that was really shocking, actually, because keep in mind, Preach is a gamer. Okay? He is like, you know, a very high performance player. And he's the type of person that's more into, you know, big number, excelling in the raid setting, that kind of stuff. You wouldn't expect someone like him to see the value the player housing adds to the game. But I think FF14, his experience with it, showed him that with his Crawlers FC, seeing parties that happen in neighborhoods. Like I had a block party with Preach. And I think that this is really cool now to see him looking at this feature from his point of his news perspective and understanding the value that it can now add to WoW. I just want to say that because I'm a person that obviously I like playing dress up. Okay, I like collecting things and looking cute, and I like Animal Crossing. Okay, obviously I'm gonna like housing, but I think Preach a little bit more of a surprise that he sees the value in this.
The big thing about player housing is user-generated content. If you're playing retail War Within right now, you'll have no doubt been aware of massive amounts of complaints of like, there's just nothing to do.
Wait, did I miss something?
I'm just waiting to do all those things. That is a huge part of it, for sure. Okay. However, the big thing about player housing is user-generated content.
Yes.
If you're playing retail War Within right now, you'll have no doubt been aware of massive amounts of complaints of like, there's just nothing to do. I'm just waiting for things to do. And things like Plunderstorm, Classic, all those events are wildly more popular. We recently saw over 300,000 people watching Classic World of Warcraft duels and doing a Nixia. Like, people are definitely more invested in that
Wait.
than they are in what's happening in retail. This is the advantage of player housing. Having experienced it now for several years in other video games, not just FF14, I can tell you some of the wildest, most exciting moments come from players just being able to have fun and express themselves in silly ways. Being able to create boxing arenas, being able to create massive murder houses, things like that, are vital in order to just create your own fun. It sounds strange, but if World of Warcraft can embrace that and grow on this, they are calling it in their announcement an evergreen piece of content, then they are going to have so much endless fun that they don't have to make in the background.
Preach is also someone that does the Halloween haunted house judge contest, where he'll go around and people submit entries for the scariest housing builds, and I've helped him judge several of these, and it is really absolutely incredible to see the creativity that players put out there with their unique builds. Like, I've seen some crazy intricate elaborate builds people have put together, and it is user generated content. It is infinite replayability that you get from this type of like content that gives the player autonomy and creating something brand new. Like, you just give them the tools that they need and they go crazy with it, right?
The biggest problem with MMO development is always the fact that it takes time and longer than it takes players to consume the content they make. Player housing, on the other hand, is a never-ending stream of content that allows the players to just have fun, regardless of what day it is, or regardless of what patch comes out. Neighborhoods are coming. This is massive. The fact that you can choose to be with...
I will say... content, right? How will they actually turn it into content? Because some people would say that decorating my house is content, but other people would say that it's not. That it's something that they wouldn't do. But from the blog post, it seemed to be implied that they would gamify it in some way and have different goals a neighborhood could work towards together. And I wonder, like, how are they going to encourage people to participate in this system that aren't just naturally motivated to, you know, make the living room look nice?
your friends, who will get the poor house, who will get the great house overlooking the cliffs of a shire.
That's what I said.
All those kind of things are wonderful because it's a big, vital part of what they're trying to achieve
the
with
good
their
house
pillar
plot.
system. They want community, and that's what housing is all about. One of the biggest drawbacks I see in other games that have housing is either no neighbors or neighbors that don't interact in any way because you don't know who's been picked up. The lack of a lottery is so vitally important because you have disappointment. You end up also with a big issue, which has happened in 14, of some people manipulating multiple accounts, being able to buy entire neighborhoods to themselves, and the limited space means people just don't end up getting housing. That is not...
God, do you remember the other day on the forums? I don't know if the person that was actually doing this, but somebody was on the forums and they're like, man, I've done hundreds of housing lotteries and I haven't won any, and I'm finally giving up because I just can't get it. I've tried so many times, I'm never gonna get a house. And then someone commented after them and they're like, oh, well, you can live in one of my houses while you're still trying to get yours. I'm like, huh? One of yours? Oh, how generous of you. That's very cool. That's a very kind offer.
Manipulating multiple accounts, being able to buy entire neighborhoods to themselves, and the limited space means people just don't end up getting housing. That is not going to be the case in...
But wait a second. Wouldn't it be better to stay in one of his houses? Because then presumably he'd be the one paying rent. No, because you still have to pay rent. Yeah, you would still have to pay. You just wouldn't have to go inside. Never mind. It's sad.
Entire neighborhoods to themselves, and the limited space means people just don't end up getting housing.
Have you ever heard one of these people defend themselves, by the way? That has bought up an entire ward? They'll say things like, oh, well, the reason that I have bought up the entire ward is because I know how to decorate better. And so if I have control over the entire ward, I can make it all look really nice. And we're not going to have any houses in it that are like not fitting the aesthetic because I'll be in control of all of it. So really, you need to have people that actually care about decorating, controlling the whole ward. I think that I'm providing a service to the community because you'll be able to go into my whole, it'll be like a city you can visit owned by me. Literally, that's what people say.
That is not going to be the case in World of Warcraft. What we do want to see, though, without getting so excited and so mind blown, is what is this construction going to look like?
Yes.
One of their pillars is, it doesn't matter if you've had 3D experience, you should be able to pick up and play this system very, very simply. This is a big ask. It's not easy. Are they going to draw inspiration from, say, WildStar? WildStar allowed you to take any item in the game and stretch it, grow it, shrink it, do whatever you want. So
that would be awesome.
That small log that you found on the floor could be extended to be a huge tree trunk that may have been felled in a forest. Things like that. Or will they go with a more Guild Wars 2 style, where there's individual areas you can still grow and stretch things and position where you want, but there are limitations on what you can do. It's entirely up to them where they're going to go, but right now with this preview, imagination is the biggest thing we're looking for. If we look at the preview video they did, it was all very, very dense. We had tons and tons and tons of items all filling that area, which could lead to one of their potential problems. Guys, what I'm about to say is not me being like, oh, it's going to be like that. I'm not saying that, okay? I'm actually very, very excited for this, but there are always potential pitfalls, and we'll have to see if this is how it plays out here. World of Warcraft has always tried to stay within its thematic bubble. It likes the idea that you are a horde character, therefore player housing may be constricted to a horde environment. So sure, we might see orcish houses, and in fact in the concept art you'll see they're very orcish Durator style houses, and we might see Forsaken getting their things, and the Trolls getting their things, and the Taurens, etc. However, if I was to levy a piece of advice towards Blizz, and some of you might disagree with this, which is why I'm saying it's not a big negative. letting people outside of the constraints of that theme is a really big deal when it comes to player housing.
I think they will, because it means that they'll be able to sell more different kinds of exteriors on the shop, right? So in this situation where they can sell housing items on the shop, it doesn't make sense to constrain it. That's how you know that it won't be constrained. By the way, though, even if it was, you can get, like, for example, what did they say? Horde houses only in the Horde zone and Alliance houses only in the Alliance. It's fine because you can buy the Alliance house in Elwyn and then your Horde, all your characters can use that house if you want, as if it was theirs. So I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Let me show you some examples of this.
I think it's gonna be fun.
In 14 and in other games, we have had people do things like housing competitions. Take a look at what was allowed to be done because people could break out of those constraints. We had people...
Okay. Allowed to be done is a stretch in FF14. Because keep in mind that a lot of the housing builds that you see in 14 were done with third-party tools. Because it's much easier to do it with third-party tools than with the systems with the tools that the game gives you, which are extremely pain in the ass to work with. And so like things that are glitched together or these really unique, crazy, intricate builds, typically people are using the third-party tools to make those. So those are not allowed, but people do use that. Anyways.
Recreate Resident Evil in the game. We had people recreate hospitals within the game. We had people recreate...
Hey, it's Zepla! I was here. I was helping judge that. That's me. I was there.
Arenas, battle arenas, boxing arenas. We had nightclubs, discos, all these kinds of things happening.
I'm in this video too! Man, I've been sneaky lately. Yesterday we watched a Bellular video and I was in it. Today I've been Preach's video, but I'm sneaking in. There she is. That's Zepla right here.
All these kinds of things happen.
Yeah. I'm on the telly.
All because people were allowed to bend that thematic scope a little bit outside of what the actual game's main story entails. However, it's not that far out. World of Warcraft has all these things. In Legion, we've had spaceships, technology, aliens crash landing. All those things exist within the game. Goblin tech is all there.
Yeah.
So please, for the love of God, in my opinion, allow people to bend out of that a little bit. If people want to have a crazy, weird gingerbread house or a space house, let them do that.
They will.
If they want that,
they'll charge you to do that.
Classically designed style, which also exists, allow them to do that. But the flexibility should be there to create the perfect troll camp all the way to a glorious laboratory or observatory or whatever it is that they feel fits their character. Because one of the big things they're trying to sell here is the ability for players to roleplay. Now, I know a lot of people look down on roleplay. I can tell you way more people enjoy it than we'll let on, especially when it's a one-off. They're going to this roleplay event to have fun with. I was like you as well.
One night stand.
I was a massive skeptic until I went and did it for a fun night. And it was amazing. It was incredible. When you get a bunch of players who all want to join in, they have fun, they create transmogs around this environment, and they just go for wild for a night, maybe do it again 6 months later. It's an incredible experience. But in order to achieve that, creativity is everything. They want this user-generated content. Creativity. Let people bend the rules. The last thing we want is everybody to be like, oh, you have your cool chair over here. I have mine over here.
And further to those concerns, though, there is...
With the roleplay thing, I think that I think that if you are able to just wander around some of these neighborhoods and see it going on organically, then you might be a little bit more interested in it happening. But also, uh, the roleplay, I imagine, would mostly be happening on roleplay servers in World of Warcraft. Remember that in WoW, certain servers are designated for roleplay, unlike in FF14, we're just kind of loosey-goosey. So if you are a role player, it might be good to, hop onto a roleplay server, and there's going to be some more robust features in the player housing to help facilitate the role play that you do. I say that because, as someone that's been role playing since 2004 in World of Warcraft, if you try to role play on a PvP server or a normal server, you could be in for a bad time. There are people that might not understand what you're doing and might not like it and might try to grief you. But if you're on a role play server, you can. Obviously, you can report them anytime for harassment, but if you're thinking about doing roleplay and you're coming from FF14, join a roleplay server. I play on only roleplay servers personally. Servers don't really matter so much anymore, but for this one thing, I think it will matter. So that's something to think about if you're coming in.
There's a couple of lines in here we should take note of, such as the working together and collecting rewards as a neighborhood or a community. Now, we know you can have public servers where you'll just join randoms and you can have your own communities, but what does working together mean? Obviously, this gives rise to the fears that we had during garrisons. Practicality. Are we going to have farms in there? Are we going to have mining and stuff in there?
What the fuck is this?
Which I personally believe won't happen.
Oh
I think
God.
they learnt their lesson from garrisons, that having this kind of practical, usable approach inside closed off instanced areas just isn't healthy for the game as a whole. They do want people around the city, so I'm not too worried about it. What I suspect
what the fuck is going on?
this is you can work together.
I'm sorry. This is from a long time ago, huh?
To the fears that we had during garrisons. Practicality. Are we going to have farms in there? Are we going to have mining and stuff in there? Which I personally believe won't happen. I think they learnt their lesson from garrisons, that having this kind of practical, usable approach inside closed off instanced areas just isn't healthy for the game as a whole. They do want people around the city, so I'm not too worried.
Does Preach put ketchup on to potato chips? Is that a Pringle that he put ketchup on?
About it. Well, I suspect this
Oh my
is you can work
God,
together
he did. Oh my God, he did. What the fuck?
to create big decorations or some sort of facilities within there that are just for fun or for cosmetic purposes. Personally, I would really like it if there are essentially like meth neighborhoods that haven't worked together and they haven't got like a working sewage system or anything like that, and it's a complete ghetto, all the way to the top tier space age living the dream sort of things that you might get if you do work together and progress your area. But it's something we're going to keep
like I said in my video, I'd like to make a big goblin trash heap to live
an
in.
eye out on these things. Having said all that, absolutely not being negative on this, this is way more than I ever expected from them. Whenever I've managed to speak to the devs on site about player housing, someone's been, this must have been years in the making, because this is a huge bolt onto the game that is going to allow users to create their own content. And goddamn, can I tell you, from some of you who've never stepped foot outside of the bounds of Azeroth, when you experience this, when you understand what it's like to have a real community feel, which, let's be honest, guys, has been lacking in retail World of Warcraft for such a long time, and is one of the main draws to people playing the classic versions where community and your player mattered, not just your class. This is a hugely exciting moment for World of Warcraft, and risks, once again, World of Warcraft just becoming the absolute most dominant MMO that's going to exist for the next 10 years. We'll keep an eye on it and we'll come back to you soon. Thank you so much for watching, and remember, check out a display.
I wonder if Mike thinks that this is going to inspire FF14 to make some positive changes to their housing, because he's a newer player than me, and the older player you are, usually the more jaded you become. But I wonder if he's more optimistic that they're actually going to like figure it out, find a way to get the freaking infinitely scalable wards. Just keep adding the damn wards. I don't know how, or figure out a way to do the cross DC housing. Add some more cross DC shit. Like, I don't know what you gotta do. Add instance housing. Let me put in indoor furniture into the island. Figure something out. Any solution at all. Something, you know, work on it. Maybe add something new to housing since you haven't done that for 9 years already. I don't think it's that hard to ask, but apparently it is. Words of Warcraft. World of Warcraft. That's what we got coming. It is no exaggeration to say this is one of the biggest moments in MMORPG history, though. I completely agree. That's why I said in my video, this is like the biggest bombshell news of player housing ever, because this is a technology that we believed was impossible. Always thought we had to pick between ward and a neighborhood vibe or instance housing. Always thought it was one or the other. But it's not. Don't let your dreams be memes. It's happening. Yes. I'm excited. You must be really jaded, huh? Actually, no. In terms of people that are jaded, I am not the most jaded one. But I'm also, you know, there's a difference between optimism and foolishness. Okay, you need to be able to to see that for yourself. If someone keeps saying that they're going to improve something, but then they never do that, like eventually you have to realize that it ain't happening. Okay, last time that they updated housing was literally 9 years ago. So I want to hope. I want to do that. But you got to give me something to work with, right? There's no reason to believe that housing will change in FF14, besides them doing the exact same thing that they always did, which was add new wards, add new districts, which is a band-aid, and it's a short-term thing. It doesn't really solve anything. Like, this is... At a certain point, you gotta realize that expecting things to change is foolish and not based on anything real at all. I would say I'm a very optimistic person and overall, but you know, let's not be stupid either. You gotta know where the floor is to build on it. Sometimes I wonder though if Yoshi P will ever finally drop the lottery system and let all players equally have a house in the other game. The lottery system isn't exactly the issue on its own. It's the lack of supply. The lottery is a solution to that problem, which is lack of supply. That's really that's the source of the problem that we face. So I'm not really that hung up on the lottery itself, even though it is sad. Because I understand, I know what it's like without it. I remember people clicking placards for 8 hours at a time. And that was quite horrible. That was worse. You click a placard manually. Actually, I remember what people used to do is, okay, I don't have it, but they would get a controller and they would just use the controller to click the placard because it was a little easier than clicking with the mouse. They would do this for just 8 hours and hours and hours and hours at a time. Click, 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 click. Can you imagine doing this? That's what people do. That's not good. It wasn't good then. So really, the lottery it's more fair than it used to be. Because then you do all that clicking and lose to somebody who botted. But I guess now everybody's botting, so maybe God, I don't know. Jesus Christ. FF14 has plenty of supply, but it's on dead DC. Right, that's why I was like, maybe they could look into cross data center technology. That could be another way to solve. I feel like there's a lot of solutions they could potentially look into to help it out a bit. But they don't. But they don't. Nobody was forced to do that. I mean, I didn't. Because that's crazy. So, no. People were not forced to get access to a feature that the game advertised. And yet, they did feel like, because they're paying a subscription fee, that they should be able to access all the features that the game offers and that are advertised by the game. Which, I don't know, maybe not everyone agrees that that's something that you should be able to do. That's the... I don't know what to tell you. If you think that players just don't need to worry about housing, because, I mean, I guess you... What I don't understand is, wouldn't every player want the housing system to be more fair and open and accessible to everybody? Like, do you want that? There's no reason to argue for limitations or to argue for a system that is shutting a lot of people out and is very frustrating. As a player, you have absolutely no incentive to be like, well, it's your fault for wanting the game to be better, right? I just don't, this is the thing I really, really don't understand. Lottery isn't great either. Yes. It is not great. Reason being, they're actual FCs with people and friends wanting houses. The players with gil, money, and alt accounts are sucking up entire wards. Oceania and their poor players have people from all DCs making alts and snagging up housing. There's a district on Sephiroth that's entirely owned by one person. And shell FCs for submarines. Yeah, well, I mean, that's still happening. Even with the lottery, people are still buying up the whole districts. Holy crap. Wow. I remember asking my buddy back in Shadowbringers to run dungeons with me, but he couldn't because he was camping for housing. After the refugees started coming back during Dragonflight, the demand for player housing really intensified to the point where we got an actual response from Blizzard. I think it was Ian, but might have been someone else who said we'd have to sacrifice an entire raid tier to develop player. That is not what Ian said. I have heard the quote that you're talking about, and it's not exactly what he said. Let me find it. Because a lot of people are trying to throw that around and make that argument, but it is a... It's taken out of context to mean something other than what he meant at the time. 1 second. Okay, I found it. So this was in 2022. I have the receipts. Don't worry. Oh, I got you. So this was, this is the quote that you're referring to. I'll read it. It says, player housing is something many of us would want ourselves. Putting together any package for an expansion is a mix of what thematically suits the expansion, what's going to appeal to different types of players, but also what would be required to deliver that feature at that level players expect and deserve, and what we would have to give up to make that happen. Player housing is a big one. It's one of those things to do right. It's a big undertaking. If we were to do it, it'd probably have to span multiple expansions. It's a large enough feature in terms of just the art, meaning it would have to be an evergreen feature, which it is, been confirmed to be. Back in WoD, there were just two types of garrisons, one for Alliance and one for Horde. A Blood Elf player who expected one with a Silver Moon architecture wouldn't get one due to resource constraints. It's very time consuming and would cost us, for example, a raid tier. So, what is he talking about? He's talking about garrisons. So, he's talking about his experience with them designing garrisons and the reason why a Blood Elf player wouldn't be able to have Silver Moon architecture for their garrison. That is what would cost them a raid tier. He is not saying, for us to ever get player housing, it will cost a raid tier. That's not what he said at all. So that's the quote. And this was also in 2022, so it was quite some time ago. So consider that as well. Blizzard as a company has improved quite a lot with their practices since then, I would say. I think most of us can agree on that. So yeah, that's... What do you think of apartments in FXOE? I think apartments are a disappointing and uninspired feature. I say that as someone who was excited for apartments when they were announced 9 years ago. And at the time, we were all like, I think there's even a video I had made where I was like, wow, what if we get a balcony where we can look out at the housing district and I can put little plants outside, so it won't be like a garden, but I can have, you know, some potted plants and it's gonna be amazing. But it wasn't that at all. It ended up just being a room that's not different from an FC room that you get from your FC house. So they also didn't update it at all in the last 9 years, which is the reason why my video about indoor gardening still holds up today, even though I made it 9 years ago. Yeah. So no, I don't think it's... The problem with it isn't that it's a fundamentally bad idea. The problem with it is that it has not been improved upon or innovated upon at all in almost a decade. And you might notice that as a pattern with a lot of shit in 14. You can't even decorate your apartment. What? I didn't say that. Obviously you can decorate your apartment. But I think that trying to conflate having an apartment with having a house is a little bit not fair to do, because no person that I've ever talked to that plays Final Fantasy XIV has seen having an apartment and having a house as being on the same level, with the same level of hype and excitement. Like, it's just not the same. And trying to act like they are as some kind of a gotcha is just not it. That's not it. But look, you know what? If you love apartments, then you have no problem, actually. If you think apartments are all you need for player housing, then way to go. That's fantastic news for you. That means that you don't have any issue with the player housing because you won't have to deal with any demolition, and you're actually golden. So if you love apartments even more than a house, I mean, that's fucking amazing. I'm happy for you. Looks like you don't need wards, and you don't need a garden, and you don't need an outside area. Way to go. Yeah, you don't have anything to worry about, actually. Sweet. For me, when I was playing FXOV, housing just seemed pretty inaccessible for me, unfortunately, so I never really bothered. Even though I really wanted to. When it's introduced in WoW, I know that I'll be able to just engage in it without barriers. It makes me happy. Yep. Easiest solution, Island Sanctuary exists in a bubble already. Get to rank 20, and at max you can construct a house by paying guild. Keep the same cost. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think that's a common sense solution. Everyone has that instance. We're kind of expecting that that would occur, but it didn't. FF14 is a lot of vestigial systems. Grand Company missions, for instance. I mean, the FC system, the Grand Company missions. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that that are just kind of forgotten about. Island Sanctuary became 14's garrison. I shouldn't say this. But what the hell. Island Sanctuary is worse than the garrison. I'm going to tell you why. It's because it's less useful. At least the garrison had a lot of shit to do in it. That was actually the problem with the garrison. What could I do in my garrison? I could collect mounts. I had battle pet shit going on in there. I had follower missions that I could do to get raid gear. I had an auction house. You can set up portals. You can fish. You can do all kinds of shit like that in your garrison. That was the problem. There were invasions that would happen where you need to defend your garrison. There's like new NPCs you can invite and unlock through different things you did in the game that would show up at your garrison and hang out with you. You could level them up so they get access to abilities. You could get them to follow you out into the world and like be your companion and your helper in the world. And then they'd go back and hang out in your garrison after that. That's better. That is that not better? Sanctuary. But it was too useful, and that made it isolating, because you had too much shit to do, and no reason to leave. So that's a separate problem. But if we're gonna compare two things that are not good, with the island, you forget it exists. My animals that I was taking care of, they just didn't feel like living creatures. They felt like items in a museum, almost. Like inorganic things in a museum, because it doesn't matter if you feed them, really. It doesn't matter if you... Just nothing mattered. In the end. So, yeah. There was shipyards they added. Yeah. You could get the NPCs and that was fun. But it was still, you know, it had its own problems, obviously. We're all scarred from that. That's the reason I left, WoW. Well, it was one of the reasons that I left WoW during my garrison time. Because it sucked. Being, like, isolated in there. Yes. Kind of animatronic. Yes, like that. Blizz could have solved it in WoD. They just committed to making Karabor and Blade Spire Citadel. It's probably for the best that they decided to just move on. And it was already kind of Jover for WoD. They had a really troubled development cycle for WoD, and it shows. Yes. Captain title from Shipyard. True. Okay, so do we want to mole? Is it time for moling? Is it time for moling? I think so. Probably. One to mole. Press 1 if you want to mole. WoD was also the period when the players starting to beg for Classic to become a thing. Here, I'll invite you. Oh yeah, that's right. That's a good point. That is a good point. Let me invite you. I'm inviting. Converting? Oh, there's no levers. There's no levers. Okay. Let's start over. Somebody else is gonna have to start the group for Mullen because we are leverless. Yes. I really like your hunter transmog. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I love, love, love this outfit too. I worked really hard for it. Getting the Court of Night reputation to Exalted. With, and I did Korthia dailies, man. Someone pulled while I was AFK. Yeah, they did. Any bun have a lever? We need people with a lever. I could go check on a different character, I guess. Yeah. I feel like they were only begging for Classic as the expansion was bad. If they loved WoD, they wouldn't have been begging for Classic. I feel like begging for Classic was inevitable now after seeing the way that Classic enjoyers, like people who are exclusively Classic enjoyers are. There's people that just don't like the retail. They just do not like the new version of the game. They don't like the modern game with all the QOL and all the, you know, the systems that make it smoother, faster, and modern. Like, they just don't like that. They like the slow-ass progression. And I understand it because I see the charm in it. And I like hardcore a lot. But I disagree that it's an improvement. That's where we differ. But I think I see all the virtue in it, and I see all the value in it, and I see how different it is. It's like a whole different game, and it caters to a different, in some cases, different type of person. So hold on a second. There's someone at the door. Am I muted? Am I muted? I noticed there was some bunarchy in the chat. There was some bunarchy. Yep, yep. Okay. Oh! Wow, Wizard! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs! Thank you so much. Can we get some sub hype and some thank yous in the chat to Wizard for those 5 gift subs? I really appreciate you. Thank you. That is massively helpful. Also, Stigger001, thank you for the 11-month resub. I appreciate that. Now, you guys did do some bunarchy, and that means you know what it means. Yeah. You know what that means. What it's time for. We're mulling on EU right now. I found a book called How to Solve 50% of Your Problems. So I bought 2. Hey, what's the best present? Broken drums. You can't beat them. Eh? We were worried Yoshi P found out where you live. That's impossible. I move so often that even I don't know where I live. Like, I'm kind of immune to the stalkers because no one can keep track of where I live. Not even me. Hi, Peaky Blast. Good to see you. Hello. Yeah. This is not a good book. You should stop using it. Why did the egg have a day off? Because it was Friday. Okay, that one was actually really bad. Okay, that was actually really bad. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not really sorry, but... Buttercup! Buttercup, yay! It's like that episode of Battlestar Galactica. What episode? I love Battlestar Galactica. The new one. I'm ready at 1. Moling is... Yeah. We're doing moling right now. I'm ready at 1. We got 1 at 3. We got 1 at 5. We got people at 2 and 4. Who's ready for moling? Any more moles? We're gonna pull these levers. And after that, it'll summon a big monster.
5.
Down in the bottom of the map.
3, 2, 1.
And then, we're all gonna ride down there. And maybe, if we're lucky, we'll get them all. For one of us. I've been working on the goblin
Someone
voice
didn't
because of
get the
Undermined.
message. These are
I've been working on it. Yeah. I'm gonna get better at it. I will practice. think her skin's starting to turn. The troll voice is not good. The troll voice is really hard. Harley Quinn is the goal. I think that's a good inspiration for the goblin voice. I really want to race change my warrior. I'm very excited about goblins at the moment. Okay, we ready? Yes, we are. Good luck. Good luck. No! Did you make a macro? Lurker, listen to me. I understand you, I do. It worked. Oh my god, it worked. Listen to me. I understand you. It worked. It worked. I'm shocked. Okay. Roll for mole. In peace, yes. Who's the lucky mole getter today? Alistor rolls 78. That looks like our winner. Looks like you are getting mold up today. Hey, how do I... What's going on with my nameplates? Why can't I see... Is it because of Plater? Plater isn't showing your title. I mean, like your guild name. I don't like that. I'll have to fix this later. Okay, Alistair, you win. Bun, congratulations. On your mole. Getting mold up. Congrats. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. Mole up. I will mole up too. Alright, let's see it. New mole. Great. Isn't it usually the chat that gives the streamer loot? I don't allow this. I would feel weird. No, I don't like that. And besides, I have one already. People have tried to do this before, and I really would not feel comfortable, like, just being given a mount instead of a person who won. Like, I would not be okay. That would give me the ick. Now you're ready to dig down to undermine. Yes. You are. Do you want to go again, maybe? To get more mold for someone else? Because we still have a couple of people that need moles. I don't mind. Okay. Are you looking to play 7.2 or waiting for 8.0? Oh, I'll definitely play 7.2. I definitely will. I will play the Occult Crescent. I will try Cosmic Exploration, and I will, of course, do the main story quests. I will do the new dungeon. I'll do it all. Because it really doesn't take that long. It's not like this is a huge time commitment. It's, yeah, it's not hard for me to do those things. Okay. Since I'm not raiding, you know, But I think Occult Crescent actually looks really hype. I'm really excited for that. But that's end of May. End of May. Okay. Which character do I think is going to be the most lucky with Molin? You know who we haven't seen in a while? The Paladin. I haven't seen her in a while. Let's take her out to the deeps. I'm covered in moles, but don't have one to ride yet. Oh my. You know, I think that I am we were talking about, you know, being optimistic or whatnot earlier. I think I'm a very optimistic person because with a 7.2 story, I still think there's a chance I could like it. There's a non-zero chance that I will enjoy it because I don't know what's in it yet. That's possible. And I think that's very optimistic that I have that view because there's other people who have completely given up on it till 8.0. But I like to go in with an open mind every time. I just love being, I love being surprised. I love surprises. And so I would never ruin a good surprise by having a judgment beforehand. So you never know. Yes. I have not planned on it, but now I want to build a goblin trash pile and call it a house. Yeah, I saw that comment on my video. I'm glad I'm giving people ideas. I actually got that idea from playing The Sims.
Even when the stone-bound worked up.
I remember The Sims, we used to have mods. This is from, like, truly the ancient days. In The Sims, we had mods for garbage. Like, nasty, nasty garbage. Apartment. Like, gross furniture, like, trash everywhere. I remember. Blood Elf is cute. Maybe not as cute as a goblin, but she is really cute. Okay. I'll go check. Whee! Blood Elf. She really looks like a high elf, and she would be if Void Elves were allowed to be paladins. I feel like they should just let Void Elf be paladin. Just come on. Why not? If you have the history that the Blood Elves have, you should be able to be a paladin. Just let them do it. Like, why does it mean, like, of course you can hate the Scourge and be interested in the Void magic at the same time. There's no reason those things should be mutually exclusive. You're a Blood Elf. Okay. Okay. Press 1 to mole. Okay, Daggy, Linto, Cal, Half, Elf. Convert to rate. Wait! Oh, screwed up. I screwed up. Okay. Alright, good. Any more? This is such a fun thing to me. I love doing this. I don't think I ever got tired of it for this whole season. Didn't Limp Bizkit write that song? Oh my god, we should do a cover. Keep moling. He did say that. He was the original. Moling. Keep moling. I should do a cover. Yeah, that'd be so funny. Yeah. Hating the Scourge and being a paladin aren't really necessary. Good point. A very good point. Okay. More invites are going out. Let me move this over here. Daggy, your assistant. Your assistant. Okay. This stuff. Nice. Have we gotten our love rocket yet? Oh my god, I haven't done that yet. Don't let me forget to do the Valentine's boss today. Huh. Did you get invites? I think everyone got it. Oh, hold on. It says you're in a group already. Leave your group. Yeah. WoW, but WoW don't have no bun girls. Well, here's what we got, right? I know. But hear me out. The ears go up. Long ears go up. I mean, right? It just does. Long ear go up. We love long ears. Also, I got something else to show you. Wait. Wait. I also got, check it out. Yeah? Not bad, huh? Yeah. Yeah, so what do you say to that? It was good. I can do that anytime. There's bunnies, you know, it's... I gotta be careful, I'll actually hearth. Okay. Ready, chat? La la la. La la la. Every bun is ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What was that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know where that was even from. Sorry. I don't usually play this character, and apparently she's got some shit going on. I'm sorry. It's from an add-on. Was it DBM? Why would they put that in their add-on on purpose? Jesus. I think that's the gear warning. I don't need any kind of air horn at any point. Can't they just record a voice that's like, "Hey, sweetie, your gear is broken." I don't need an air horn. Okay. We good? Yes. Everyone's here. Yeah, we're good. Good luck, Buns. Best of luck to you. Hey, you know what? I was just thinking about, because I showed you that bunny ear hearthstone from the Easter event. Easter event is kind of soonish. Not really. It's April, right? Well, it's whatever. Maybe this year we'll finally get something I've been asking for, which is permanent bunny ears item. This. Right now they require the holiday. But I've been begging Blizzard for a long time. Stop making it require the holiday. Please. Just let me. Please give me my ears. If I had this, I would keep her hair color the same. I would give her like the shorter ears, and then I would give her like a really puffy hairstyle. So it just like a bunny. It would be perfect. Blizzard, I beg. You still have time to do this.
Let me ask you a question.
Please.
And be honest.
Zepla, do you have the Sooty Artisan's Talent Transmog set? Looks super good on goblins. No, where is it from? Let me check. Okay. No moling today. I mean, we got one mole, which is better than usual. I can't use that. I can't use that. The portal. I can't use it. It won't let me. It's because you're Alliance? That's fine. I'll use my own hearth. Guys, we should bail before Zepla starts judging our transmogs. Good point. Good point. I will start. Yeah. Okay. Hey Zepla, lost my guild due to time away. Was wondering if yours was recruiting. Oh yeah. We would love to have you. I will remind everyone, if you are offline for 2 months or longer, your character may be subject to removal from the guild, but it's okay. Like if you come back and you notice that you were removed from the guild, just let us know and we'll re-invite you. It's fine. It's just we have to do that if we need to, because we have a limit of 1,000 players in the guild, so that's the reason we have to do that. Or you can just let me know that you're going to be gone for an extended period, and then we won't remove you. But that's just the FYI. Yeah, there's a limited space, that's why we're forced to do that. But whenever you come back, you're welcome. But yes, of course, we are recruiting on EU and NA. Okay. Let's leave. Let me change characters back. We did Molin already. Yeah. And I wanted to... Let me think about this. Kill Illidan. Kill Illidan to get the raid bag that has a chance to have Ashes of Alar in it. The Phoenix mount has a chance to be in the bag. It's very easy to get. Let's kill Illidan. Yes. Together. We could join a skip group together if you want. You have Ashes? I'm so jealous. It's one of those that's been eluding me for all these years. Yeah. I did manage to get the green dragon mount though, if you can believe that. That was probably the most difficult mount that I've got. Okay. Who wants to join for an Illidan skip? I will go, to chat, pick up the quest. Unless you guys have the quest that you can share with me. For the raid. It's an easy, this is gonna, easy 610 loot. Super easy 610 loot. We're gonna pick up right now. Yes. Any mo? Chop bar. Okay. Yeah, can you share quest? If not, I'll just go. Yeah, you have to go to chat to pick up the raid quest. Let me turn on the music. I think the music for the game is off. Where is that Sooty Artisan's talent set from? Those eyes. I've been playing and raiding a Classic Anniversary for the past 2 months. Wow! Classic raiding is basically LFR raiding in retail. Yeah, it's really easy. I know. It's very slow paced. Okay. I think all your tunes did Illidan. Man, you've been productive. You've been busy. How do I pick up the quest for that? I'll show you. So there's 2 quests for time walking. Today is the last day for Burning Crusade time walking on EU. There's 2 major quests relevant to time walking every time there's time walking. The first one is the dungeon quest from, it's one of the blue quests in front of the inn in Dornegal. The other one is in a city relevant to that time walking expansion. So since this is Burning Crusade time walking, the raid quest is in chat. And you definitely want this because this is very fast and easy. Okay, this is where you pick up the quest. It's from this dwarf right here. I'm inviting y'all. Okay, I'm gonna put us into a group. And hopefully we'll all be able to get in it. If not, we'll just have to do the raid. Yeah. Let's see. Illidan skip. We're 10 DPS. The thing is, okay. If we join a skip group, the leader will want tips. Wait, you don't have to, but it's just an FYI. Yeah. How much should we tip? How much should you tip the person who's doing a skip group? That's a good question. Like 100 gold? Maybe? Really? How much do you think is fair? You usually give 1k. 1,000 gold. Maybe 500 to 1,000 gold. I think 500 gold would be a minimum. You don't have to tip though, yeah. But since we're bringing 10 DPS in, I wanted to let you know about that. How do you, like, get a skip, though? Yeah, if we could have people swap to, like, heal. Yeah, it would be easier for us to get invited. Yeah, that would help. Because how do I create my own skip? I've never actually done that before. I usually just join one. You need a lockout right before him. So how do you do that? Do you join like a regular raid and then you leave? But then won't they clear it? Like, I don't understand how you keep it for yourself. You have too many members in your group to sign up. Oh. It won't let us. We could just do the whole raid. No. Apparently 5 is the max. We could just do the whole raid. I didn't know that. $1,000 gold is 100 gold is basically nothing. Yeah, that is true. When one world quest will give you like 800 gold. Sorry, wasn't time walking myself, but it took me years to get Ashes of Alar. Sadly, I'm having luck. For the Kara mount, the one in Ice Crown raid, I actually got the Ice Crown Invincible mount from one of these time walking bags, like from this quest I'm about to do. The equivalent for Wrath time walking for the raid quest, that the bag had Invincible in it. Yes. The whole raid doesn't take too long. Yeah, we could just do the whole raid. It's quick. It's pretty easy. I wouldn't mind. I can put us in the, I'll just start a group. For the whole thing. Because it's really easy. Okay. Normal. Open to tanking. Okay. I'm inviting you. Yeah. Maybe we'll get... I think the more people you have, the easier it is. With the full raid, it's super easy. What do you think? We could maybe... Yeah. You also get credit for the burning path through time. So there's the raid quest for time walking, and there's the dungeon quest. And you can get progress on both by clearing the whole raid. Now, do I really want to do this on my super geared hunter that's already like decked out in 610 plus gear? Probably not. It's probably be better. So I was planning to just do Illidan skip on this character. But if we're going to be doing the whole raid, it might be better to go in with the character that's like needs the gear more. Yeah, I might hop in on a different character. This one is too geared. This character's too geared, it's my main. Okay. Ba, 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 da, da. Ba, 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 ba. I have time lost on 2 accounts. Yes. Yes, I do. I have EU and an A, and I camped it 2 times. Time lost is one of those mounts that I still dream about camping, even though I have it on 2 accounts. Chat, which character should I play? The rogue, the shaman, The druid. The warlock. Shami. Okay. Okay. Good call. That's my two favorite classes. The way she got it is bullshit. How do you just log in front of the Drake? Well, statistically, if you spend that much time in the storm peaks, sooner or later it's gonna show up in front of you. God knows I spent a lot of time there.
You've got mail.
Thinking about those goblins in my meadery.
Thinking about
Oh, it
thinking
makes
of-
my head feel molten.
thinking about
And that
the
makes me think of my Cinderbrook.
goblins in my meadery. Thinking about no goblins. Wait, did I already do this quest?
Another interruption.
No.
Your people have brought me tales of a dark portal wherein lie many enemies and challenges. I would like to hear more of these
Can you
tales.
share the raid quest? I returned to WoW about 6 months ago and I had no idea about time walking raid quests. Honestly, same. It took me forever to learn about that. It took me so long. I didn't know about it either, and I definitely didn't know about Illidan skips. Okay. More. Black Temple. Let's blast. Okay. What do we need? We need, I could heal. I don't mind healing. Let's fill out this group. Y'all are welcome to join it, of course. I think that, wow, people are canceling. What the heck? I don't think the item level matters in here, right? Aren't you synced? I think you can, like, what level do you need to be to join this raid? You don't need max level. I'm pretty sure. I remember that months of my life being wasted away. AFK and Storm Peaks. For that. Can you DPS? How many healers do we actually need? Well, I'll heal. It depends on how many people we have. We need healers. Let me swap. Right now, we have 2. We need a couple more. I'll just wait a second. Okay. You just need level 30 to join? Okay. Let's set this up. So I'm a healer. We have one here. So we need 5, 10, 15. I think you can bring in 25 people to this raid. Let me check. I forgot. I think it's 25. Okay. 1 second. I'll have to Google this. "30 people can queue. So we can have 2 more groups. Healer. Okay. You're a bad healer? Well, this is not going to be too hard. So don't worry about it that much. 20, 25. Yeah. There's just no healers, man. Like, nobody wants to play healer, apparently. It's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Oh, Have, you're a healer too. Okay. No, you're a tank. Okay. Oh my god, which one are you? Please pick. Go back to tank. Oh my god. I don't know which it is. You're confusing me. I can't pick. I don't know who to choose. Okay, you got it? So now who's tanking? Oh my god. I'm too ADHD for this, man. I can't handle this. Okay, thank you. Don't change your role. Okay, 15, 20, 25. Alright. Actually have... You can heal. I mean, yeah. I need you to heal, actually, because no healers are applying. Okay. Thanks. Alright, we are ready. Oh wait, somebody who's actually there needs to start the raid. Yeah, I can't do it from here. Who is there that can do this? Lento. Did I talk to the NPC? I made Lento lead. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Can you... Yeah. Thanks. Okay. We are good to go, finally. Nice. Okay. So, this is how we do it. This is, Oh shit. My bags. Oh, this is bad. Okay, okay. I also need healing gear on because I'm healing. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. So this is gonna be super easy. Every boss is a loot pinata. This is the time walking raid experience, at least for Black Temple. Black Temple is just such a Pepega raid that you will absolutely blast through every boss without any issue at all whatsoever. Now, you can expect this same kind of thing from some of the other time walking raids, like Wrath, Ulduar. That was a lot harder than this. But with the beastie time walking, it's a really good time to pick up huge, fast gear really, really quick. Now, Ulduar isn't that hard. Actually, the only difficult part of Ulduar is maybe the last boss, because it requires a little bit of coordination. And, the Flame Leviathan. God, I cannot. I gotta be real with y'all. This is probably unpopular opinion, but I cannot stand the vehicle combat.
Your success was your
Whoa! Whoa! I can't heal that. What the fuck? I popped all my cooldowns. What? Oh my god. We have to pull more, I think. That's what the tank said. I jinxed it. I did. I did. I shouldn't have said. I should have been talking shit like that. Yes, clear trash. I did. I jinxed it hard. Sorry. Sorry. Life comes at you fast once you start talking shit. Whoopsie. Let's do trash first. Sorry. I think that was because it was like 2 bosses it was. Yepers. There we go. Okay. Cool. Cakewalk, by the way. Never call a raid a loot pinata. My disrespect was very much heard. Oh, I have poison curing. Am I the only shaman in the whole raid?
You will in the name
Damn. Where's all my shamans? Where's all the shaman players? You know, shaman is like the best class, right? It's basically the best. You know, in OnlyFans, in hardcore, I've earned the right to have an alt. But I haven't decided yet which alt I would want to be in the guild. See, it's 597 champion loot that drops in this time walking raid from each boss as well. So that's another reason that you might want to come here, because it is, you know, maybe it's not a situation where you can pull every boss at once. And all the trash. But it's really not too bad. It's really not that complicated. Ah. I'm jelly. Wish I was playing. What are you doing right now instead? Night coffee? What you up to? Shaman and Warlock seem like good alt choices. Well... Oh, that's a cute human. Why can't I look at your character properly? What's going on? Oh, you're a half-elf. That's another thing. Did you know about that? They just added pointy ears to humans. So you can have pointy ears and be like a half-elf character now. If you want to, as a human. I think that's really awesome. When I first started in hardcore, I was on the shaman. But I did not like the fact that the totems were pulling aggro. So I moved off of it. Well, I was kicked for inactivity. She's judging people's mugs mid-raid. There's nowhere to hide. I was just curious. Wow, Daggy, you just got deleted. Are you alright? You just got it instantly destroyed. Somebody else too. I'll use a cooldown. We're getting wrecked at the moment. Yes. Yeah. Good idea. You've used Bloodlust. This is always a really sketch part. The raid. Where's my trinket? Oh, there it is. Okay. Can you even hear that music? It seems really quiet. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Oh, you're on break at work. Yeah, it's still an easy raid. Ah! All in all. It's champion loot. So, I mean, it is worth... Is there anything I actually need that's champion? Yes, actually. I'm wearing some veteran loot still. Champion loot is better than veteran loot. That's something that was not clear to me for some time as a returner. What are tracks? What does that mean? Champion loot more good. Zep hates Cultirans. What? What are you talking about? You take that back. Oh, because I didn't say it. Cultirans also get pointed ears? Yeah, they do. I excluded them. I love Borealis. And I love Cultirans. And there was a Cultiran that we looked at yesterday, if you recall. A really, really awesome transmog on that shaman we'd seen in Dornegal, who I was like staring at awkwardly. All right. $5.97. But you can upgrade it. So I need actually a belt. I need a chest piece. Wow, her gear like could be better, in fact. Could use a different trinket too. So I've been bouncing around too many alts. That's the problem. I haven't heard much about Heron here. Hey! Hey. Sharkside, thank you so much for the 30-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. I think that I thought that the wow! I just got deleted. I just got deleted. I guess I can reincarnate. Ooh. Why? Why did I get hurt so bad? I don't know. It all happened so fast. I'm not sure. I'll take out my rock elemental if it's so scary here. Yeah. Ninja soup! Yeah, they're gunning for you because you were saying they're too easy. True! That is correct. They are all really mad at me specifically for doing this. But, I'm feared. We're all feared. Man, Illidan had a really nice place here. And then we really showed up like, man, nice place you got here. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Ah. Why? What is this ugly game? Don't come in here and be a hater. Don't do it. Stop it. This gotta be a better use of your time. Don't do it. This is... Like, if you would rather me play a different game, you are not going to encourage me to do that by telling me that the game that I am playing now is shitty. Okay? That's not gonna make me think, oh my god, what? Really? You're right. I should just uninstall it now. I had no idea until you pointed it out. That won't work. They changed the names of the concubines to acolytes. Did they really? Acolytes of the D. I didn't know they did that. I mean, there's kids that play this game now, so I kind of get it. There's people that they play this game with their kids. So, I mean, did we need his Illidan sex dungeon? And here, was that really necessary? You can use your imagination. I mean, look around. Right. We know what's going on there. What server are you on NA? Server doesn't matter anymore. So you can join the guild from any server. But I think I'm on Blackwater Raiders. But I also play on Moonguard. So I'm on a couple different ones. Since now you have an account-wide bank. So your stuff can be shared across all your characters now. You can easily send things around your account with the Warband bank. So it's not really a big deal. Anyway. You said the Dressed Druid form is your favorite? Yes. I think me too. I think that's my favorite Druid form as well. But I really like my Crow light form a lot. very much. Hidden Sex Dungeon is a great name for a band. Illithid. I always tell my nephew when he asks what a concubine is that it's a lady that looks after someone's porcupine. I mean, kids will just believe anything you tell them. So, they don't know. And they don't need to know yet. You know, they don't need to know all about the world yet. They're really gullible. They're new here. That's funny. Ah! Berserker stance! Attack them recklessly! Another thing, oh. Where's the boss? Are we going the right way? Oh yeah, there's a door here. Okay. I still don't know my way around here. You know what this feels like? It reminds me of Praetorium. Back in the day, before they changed it. When you just run through the whole damn thing in a gigantic group, and you don't really need to know where to go, because you can just follow other people. Thankfully it doesn't have the cutscenes. But it kind of does have a cutscene at the end. With Illithid. You do get that. There's some roleplay. Terran Gorefiend is next. He's... Oh, you know, there's transmog here that I need. Like this cape. I want that. I also don't have the it's kind of low res, man. They need to go back and update some of these textures. I still want it, but it wouldn't hurt. I'm gonna go back and update some things like they did with the classic anniversary. Man, that was such a great event. 20-year anniversary event was awesome. I loved it. It was also perfect to have it around Christmas time. It was so chill. Whoa! Whew. Heavy raid healing needed. A lot of people hated it for some reason. What? Hated it? Like, it wasn't perfect. There was some things about it that could have been better. Definitely. Maybe that's the problem. I think there's some people that they just cannot say this thing wasn't perfect and had problems, but there were things I liked too. This is something that some people just cannot do. It's either it was amazing or it was shit. And that's it. No in between. At all.
You will show the proper respect.
You know you can acknowledge something that wasn't great and still like it. And you can like something. You can also not like something that had some good things too. It's the nuance people are very uncomfy with. I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything from that. Okay, where to? People leave as you progress through here too. Oh, is that the high mountain druid form? You have the moose horns. That's cute. Oh my gosh, the High Mountain Tauren Moonkin is cute. You just let. Oh, he left before my eyes. Did he not like me saying it was cute? Oh my god, that was such a keck wait moment. Was it something I said? Was he embarrassed? Yes. Oh, now I feel weird. Now I feel like I shouldn't have said that. I probably just got the bosses that. Oh, I know what it is. It's because, so if you don't know, it's 2 main quests that you can do here in the time walking raid. The first one is the Burning Path Through Time for the 610 loot, heroic loot. Defeat 5 time walking raid bosses or dungeons. So you can either spam 5 dungeons or you can do some raid bosses. So people will join something like this for a few bosses. And then once they finish their quest, they leave. But it's kind of okay because the raid automatically scales to how many people are in it. So it's not a big deal. Ooh. Cool. I really like this mage. This mage is transmog. The pink look, I love it. It was so awkward for him, he had to leave the instance. Yes. He was just so embarrassed. Some people cannot take a compliment. It's like, stop looking at my moose horns. I felt like the shaman set fell short of what I expected, but there's a lot of good in it also. Like the one from season 2? The one that makes you look like an elemental? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to be an elemental, but happy for those that are hyped about that. I see the inspiration, and it's not for me, but it doesn't mean that it's terrible, right? Like, it doesn't mean it's objectively terrible. Yeah. That's not Cope. That's not Cope. He left because he got his dungeon quest done. It wasn't because of me. No. And before Mage leaves too. I hope not. This boss has mechanic.
Pain and suffering are all that await you.
This boss has a mechanic. Look, this boss looks so bad. This boss. Doesn't look very good. It's a little low poly.
I don't want to go back.
This raid is from what, 2009? Or before that? 2007? Careful of the reflect in phase 2. Okay. Yeah, you can die here. Ew, Zepla's talking about me. Don't virtually. I just want to see your cute outfits. It's from 2007. The game has definitely
Anything you
Okay. Out. I am paying attention more here to the healing because people can die. So I don't want that to happen. Yes. This is probably the hardest boss here because of the reflect. Illidan just has like fire to not stand in, which is pretty hard. You tanked this boss back in the day as a rogue. You were evasion tanking this boss. Did you win? That doesn't sound good. You were put in that situation. I remember evasion tanking Nefarian. And we did win. But that was pretty freaking scary. That was a squeaky bum time moment. For sure. It's hard to convince people who've only seen Classic or seen like this that the game is a lot prettier today than it was. In fact, a friend of mine tried Classic and really didn't like the old ass graphics of Classic. And ooh. I got a new transmog. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't really like it. I don't really like it. I don't like that. It's not the best. But it's another item for my collection. So I've collected it, which is good. Phase 2 needed 2 evasion tanks. Oh my god. So you had to do it. Yeah, I didn't raid at the time, actually. I took a break from raiding during Black Temple era. I think I was busy with school for a little while until Wrath came out and I got addicted again. And then school kind of went out the window at that point. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, a friend of mine tried Classic and could not continue because of the graphics. And I have another friend who won't play at all because of the graphics. But then I showed this person the retail, like characters and landscapes and stuff that are new. And he was like, what? He was absolutely shocked. He did not realize that retail looks very different today in 2025 than it did 20 years ago. Like, and I think that's not crazy to assume when there are a lot of old MMOs that have looked the same for decades. So it's not weird to assume that. But it's also kind of sad because I really love the current art style. It's like very smooth with the hand-painted textures, and it has a very clear and focused aesthetic that's very much Blizzard. And I think that is better than trying to go for realism. Okay. Mouse. Zep, if a witch turned you into a bowl of soup, what kind of soup would you be? I'd be gumbo. I'd be a spicy gumbo. Man, now I want gumbo. Because I'm from Louisiana. So obviously. Spicy, spicy gumbo where you eat it and your eyes water. That's how spicy. Yeah. What about you?
I'll rip the meat from your
To be honest, I never cared about graphics too much. I care. I care about having a character that looks nice. It is important to me.
more. I want.
Ooh. Is this an upgrade? I have a 584 veteran waist, and I just picked up 597 champion waist, but it's crit verse, which is good for resto. I'll put that on right now. Great. Mage tank. Nice. Zepla would be her special bean poop soup. You know, Zeiss, have you seen me eating much of that since you made that comment? That ruined it for me. That's your fault. And you should feel bad, Zeiss. You should feel bad for ruining bean soup with your disgusting commentary. But you don't. You have no shame. None. You know, it's Mardi Gras time. Have you had king cake? I need king cake. I haven't had any yet this season. So we have we're moving into the final wing of Black Temple. I've already got an upgrade, which is actually huge. I'm surprised. I recently played Dragonflight, and it seemed most of the rewards were cosmetic. It's more within the same. Well, right now, just for example, I'm in a time walking raid, and I just got a power gain upgrade. I got a new belt from a boss here. That is a not a cosmetic upgrade. That is a real upgrade. Whenever I finish this raid, I will have 2 quests to turn in, both of which are power gain upgrades. It's I'll get 2 pieces of 610 heroic raid loot. And there's also going to be a chance for some mounts in the bag of one of the bags I get as a quest reward for finishing this raid. So, yes, there's going to be maybe a chance for a cosmetic reward of a mount. But the guaranteed reward is the power gain. If that makes sense. And I'd say there's a good bit of both things. What add-on shows the pictures at the bottom? This is Pitbull unit frames that I personally set up myself to be exactly how I wanted them to look. I went into the settings and added the background to it. Never had king cake. I looked it up, but now I'm too busy on my bread kick. What's the best kind of bread, Zeiss? And why is it sourdough? It's sourdough, by the way. Sourdough's the best bread. It's always going to be a little different no matter where you get it. But then again, banana bread is pretty dang good. Banana nut bread is hard to beat. I don't know. Maybe it's not that clear cut. Yes. Focaccia. I love sourdough. Sourdough is very healthy for your gut microbiome. Is there anything better than fresh bread? Really? Have you ever sat down to a table and somebody gives you hot, fresh bread? That's like crack. I don't know if there's not a lot that's better than that experience in life. That's like, that is peak. That is peak. Especially when you get like, sometimes if you're in an Italian restaurant, they give you the olive oil with all the seasonings in it and you dip your bread in that. Yes. But you can do that for yourself at home. You can make yourself some bread and do that. There's nothing stopping you from doing this. I think there's like 3 bosses left. Yeah, we're almost done. Making everybody in the raid hungry. Everybody hungry? No. Sorry. Sorry. Blame Zai's. It's Zai's fault. I keep an engagement ring with me just for these kinds of situations. That's so funny. You're ready. Jump on that opportunity. Summon the other tank. Okay.
So, easy come, easy go.
Hey, we are summoning the other tank.
So, business or pleasure? I'm all yours.
What are you doing? It says summon pending.
Easy come, easy go.
Hey guys, the other tank isn't here yet.
I'm not impressed.
I'm not impressed. I think it was some random people that did that.
So much for a happy ending.
Yeah, it was. So much for a happy ending, she said. When someone died. I'm surprised they left that in the game. That's a little bit... Okay.
I wasn't finished.
She wasn't finished. Woo! What a spicy boss! Summon pending. Summon declined. Oh no, you're here already. Okay. Woo! We made it. There's only 2 bosses remaining. And then we're good. Yeah, it was a non-bone. Warrior died immediately, though. It's time to eat on the West Coast. I've been skipping lunch. I've been doing brunch every day instead, and it's not great doing this. But I can't have bean soup during the stream anymore because of Zai's. Zai's ruined it. I'm just kidding. It's because I don't like to go to the gym on like after eating a lot. I can't. Like if before I go to the gym, I'll have like a bite of an apple or like half a cookie something like that. I can't go after eating a lot of. I will feel so bad. Zai's ruined soup. It is true. Yeah, he did though. And he's gleefully unrepentant about it. It's not because I toot too much. It's not because I toot. What the hell, man? I'm a swimmer, so if I were tooting, people would definitely notice. There would be bubbles trailing behind me. But obviously, that doesn't happen because I don't toot. I've never tooted, and I never will. So, just jot that down. There would be turbulence. Extra propulsion, though, is a good point. A fair point, yeah. I didn't think of it that way. Alright, second to last boss. This is almost the end. Wait, door will close. The door will close. Hurry! Come on now.
I have better things to do.
My ears are falling off of my head. How? I'm not going to acknowledge that comment, Zeiss. That's disgusting. Okay? That's really gross. I won't acknowledge it. Nope.
Enjoy your final moment.
Now remember, y'all, tomorrow I won't be streaming because tomorrow is a writing day for me. This is something that I've started to do in the last couple of weeks, and it's been extremely successful in terms of my productivity. I'm just setting aside Wednesdays as a day to write videos. And considering the next video is about new players and returning players, I would love to hear from you. If you are a newer returning player, if there's anything that you've been really confused by, if you have any takes like that, you know, let me know what's been hard for you to adjust to or understand. In Discord, you can at me in Discord and tell me that. And some of you did already, and that was really helpful. I'm going to be looking at all that tomorrow and drafting and researching tomorrow. So, yeah. Yeah, taking the Wednesday just fully for writing has been great. Writing and research. It's been really good. Okay, here we are. We finally made it to Illidan. We finally have arrived at the big man himself. This door is all that stands between us and the betrayer. I believe in you. Peace. Oh. What? Hey, no, I'm a pink-haired human too. Orc, no. No. Goblin, but it's not a cute goblin. No. A Draenei, but it's slightly different from me. Night Elf. Sick. Night Elf Shaman. You're a Goblin Paladin. Cool. I think if you can be a priest, you should be able to be a paladin. It's just different armor. That's the only difference. That's stupid. If you can be a priest, you can't be a paladin. Come on.
Be wary, friends.
Okay, it's time for the unskippable cutscene, right? Yeah. It's time for a speech and stuff. Illidan, listen to me.
Your duplicity is hardly surprising. I should have slaughtered you and your malformed brethren long ago.
We've come to end your reign, Illidan. My people and all of Outland shall be free.
Boldly said.
Boldly said.
But I remain unconvinced.
Give me shaman for Night Elf.
Time has come.
Give me Night
The
Elf
moment
shaman.
is at hand.
It's so cute.
You are not prepared.
Okay. Ready? Boss time. Warglaives could drop. Warglaives could drop. And I could... Wait, but if it drops for me on Shaman, I won't be able to learn it, right? Shit. Yeah, I think not. When does he go, okay, no.
I will not be touched by a rabble such as you.
I've had enough of this rabble.
Slaves of Azeroth.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's a good time to bloodlust. Don't stand in fire. Fire is bad. This is the only hard part. Is not standing in fire here. Wow, I just popped all my cooldowns at the worst time ever, huh? Yeah, I did. I'm done. Here he is. Do you guys do professions or just content? I started doing professions. Yeah. I mean, we have people in the guild doing professions, so if there's anything that you need crafted, the guild can also... We have people that can help you with that, too. You can put up guild orders for things. And I've just started getting more into crafting because I really want to learn how to make bank. I want to learn how to make the big golds that you could use to buy stuff in the cash shop. You know?
Is this it, mortals? Is this all the fury you can muster?
Is this the last day to do this? This is the last day of Burning Crusade time walking for EU. However, tomorrow for EU, Wrath of the Lich King time walking will begin.
Today, justice will be done.
And Burning Crusade time walking will return like in a couple of months. The time walkings usually cycle through each other. Hi, Eliana! Today, it's already Wrath of the Lich King time walking on NA. Because they've already had their reset for the week. But, the reset is tomorrow. For our EU bun buns.
There shall be no prison this time.
Alright.
It's finished.
It is finished. We got him.
You have won.
Thank you guys.
But the huntress is
Alright.
He is right. I feel nothing.
Illidan sex dungeon.
I am nothing.
Okay, let's get out.
Farewell,
Bye.
champions.
Raid done. It was easy. You missed Burning Crusade time walking, but you can do Wrathlight time walking already. Let's turn in quests and get good stuff from it. Okay,
Begin
first
speaking.
quest, Burning Path
You
through
return
time.
in glory and bring me tales of the quenching the fires of the burning legion.
I got a
Are you up
6
for a
to
real challenge? Delve into the darkest places and soar to the highest heights while upping the challenge.
It's an
by pressing
upgrade
ourselves to the
of the same one I got, but it's better because it's her hero item. Yes, very good. Okay, let's go turn in the other quest in chat. I got 2 upgrades from this raid. I got shoes and a belt. Oh my god, I'm so used to being Goblin Shaman. I almost went to the Orger Bar portal. Yeah. John Borg VA. Hello! Thank you so much for watching the YouTube videos. Thank you for that. Are you thinking of the Zepla's WoW Realm? That is the new YouTube channel that I'm not sure if everyone knows about yet. But yeah, that is a lot of love being put into that right now, getting that channel off the ground, and I'm just having the best time making videos for it. Okay.
Talk to me. See you soon. Watch your back.
Here we go. Another belt. This one's even better though. Yay! Very, very cool. That's great. Awesome. Okay, cool. Oh, just FF14 content. I'm an FF14 player. Wow, well thank you for watching that. There's the newsy content up on Zepla, and with the HQ I'm kind of moving more into video essay style content, I think, with that channel that's like more thoughtful and more better researched than what I would just say on Zepla. You know, Zepla is very much in the moment stuff, day-to-day happenings, news updates, so it feels right to separate it all out into different, well actually YouTube forces us to separate it into different channels now. It's the algo that's doing that to us. Yeah, I've actually oh, what you got? What? Ooh. Okay, so I have a better hat and gloves. I don't need these, but I'll take the fists for transmog. I'll just take them. Thanks. I don't have that transmog, so I'll take it. Yeah, thanks for that. Yes, the algo is cruel and mean, and unusual for sure. It's, you might notice it's not just me, it's like every creator being forced to make 100 different YouTube channels about different topics. It's really, really bad. It's really, like, I wish YouTube would improve its platform, but I don't think that it will, because it doesn't have really any competition. So I don't think they have any reason to do that. It's kind of a BS. Oh, what you got for me? Thanks. Gleeful Glamours. I have a goblin, gleeful glamour goblin. Man, say that 5 times fast. Thanks. I do go through these so I can be night elf shaman. I don't know about the way this one looks, but at least I'm a night elf. Hey, you got the guild tabard on? That's cool. Okay, does anyone need botanist gloves of growth? No. I don't need that. No, I don't need that. Okay, let's get out of here. Let me head back into town. Stormwind. Gotta run. See you later, Linto. Bye. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm thinking here. Ooh, wow. Cool. Wow. Awesome. Awesome look. This character. You're a void elf. What is up with this? Oh, here we go. I think this character looks great. What is this set? It's PvP set from Burning Crusade, maybe? And the Army of the Light tabard. Just looks so good. I'm impressed. Black Bow of the Betrayer, that's Illidan bow. Very nice. Good job. Okay. Let me leave. Oh, hey. I thought I seen you. But I left the group, so we're no longer in the same... What? Ooh. Ooh. I mean, looks pretty cute. Not gonna lie. Don't you think so? I think she looks pretty cute. I'm just creeping on people. Yes. I have a similar look on my warlock. Was going for heavy metal look. It's so fun to see different people's outfits. I just love this. We need to do some transmog competitions for real. Like, what are we doing? I don't think we've done any since the Halloween event, where we I gave away some Brutosaurs for that. We really need to be doing that. I'm thinking if I wanna... Oh, I haven't done the Valentine's boss yet today. Valentine's boss? Who wants to join for that? I haven't done it yet today. Let's go. Crown Chemical Company. Let's do it. We got one spot. There's one spot left. Did hardcore ruin everything? Yes. I mean, actually, yes. Yes, it did. That's fair to say. That it has ruined everything in the world. I'm so tired. You guys have no idea how exhausted I am. Okay, you ready? Oh. I'll heal. Wait, that's not fair to say. Okay, maybe not. I mean... I was complaining about it to Rimini yesterday. And Rimini said, we have a saying in Ukrainian. He was telling me this. The mouse gets prickled by the cactus needles, but still goes to eat the cactus.
Watch your feet.
He said, you're like the mouse getting prickled by the cactus who keeps eating a cactus.
Watch your feet.
I'm like, shut up. That is true. It's like I already suffered so much. What's a little more suffering? Dang, it's still no mount. Dang, better luck tomorrow. Rip. What's the most brain dead melee in retail? Frost DK? Or maybe, Demon Hunter? Ret Pally. You think Red Pally is press shiny buttons, right? Ooh, hello! Auction successful. Oh yeah! I made 443 gold. Stonks. Okay, I'm gonna swap to NA. Because I want to try to get my mount on NA. Red Pally is beginner friendly, but it still has a high skill ceiling. Red Pally is in a really good spot right now, from what I understand. But you're just trying to start shit. I mean, there are choices here between more difficult classes and more harder classes. I don't like this transmog I put on my goblin. It is not good. What was I thinking? It doesn't look good. I don't get that, Dungs. Are we supposed to pick up stuff? Or take a quest? Red Pally, if you try it, it's like such a dopamine job. It's very fun. It's just like procs, 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 procs. Flashing, hammers. Fun, buttons. Light up, buttons, go! That's Red Pally.
You've got mail.
Swords. Big sword. Daggy says, Red Pally puts hair on your chest. Hey guys. Any molars? I am here in Ringing Deeps. We could do a quick mole for NA. I don't know if we have any molars online right now. Though. I don't think there's any... Yeah, you need access to Ringing Deeps. Mm-hmm. I think all who volunteered have mole all already. Okay, I'm going back to Dordogal. And, oh, Roxy doesn't. Oh my god, Roxy, you don't have the mount? I didn't know that! I already hearthed. No one has moles on NA? Oh my god! What the heck? What the... Oh my god. This is the mole emergency. This is a mole emergency. It's bad. No bun. Moleless. Moleless NA players. So sad. Oh my god. Very tragic state of affairs.
In hardship, kindness.
Ever
Frozen
since your
path
city
through
fell out of the
time.
sky, I have learned more of this world's history and the challenges that heroes like yourself have faced. Learning from the past is how we ensure our...
Hush.
Hello.
Okay.
Even though the core way is
I'm on my way
usable
back.
again,
I'm going back.
there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing.
Yeah, NA needs help. For real. I can't believe so many people are moleless. But I'm also moleless on NA. I guess EU just has more moles. Let's go. Goblin Girl's best. Oh my god. Thank you. Finally, somebody gets it. I am here trying to convince people that the Goblin Girlies are so freaking adorable and so sassy and so full of personality and life. Does people listen to me? No. They say, oh, Drana is so cute now. They don't care about how cute she is and how she's got the very sharp, pointy teeth. That's awesome. They don't care about that. People are nothing but disrespect. Nothing disrespect for the girls. Goblin girlies. Okay. We got everyone in? Okay. Guild recruitment line. Do you like buns? Do you lack a mole? We'll make sure there's a mole on your buns. Levers covered. Oh, we need lever 5. Yeah, go there. We need some bun over there, and then we can go. While y'all are doing that, I'm gonna fix my outfit because I really don't like it. Like, I made it yesterday on the stream, but now I don't like it anymore because I don't know why. I just not feeling it. Like, this is better. I think. I don't know what colors would look best. Maybe blue. Maybe something really blue. Like that. No. Maybe an extra set, like, yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Like something pink. This is NA. We're on NA right now. That's cute. You're still trying to find the lever. Okay, that's fine. Because I'm busy. While y'all are doing that, I'm pretty busy. Yeah. Good luck. Fist weapon. No. I like using an axe. I think this is good. These are good. I don't know about the flower, though. Maybe... No. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty decent. That's pretty cute. I think it's okay.
See ya.
I think it's nice. I like the shells on the arm a lot. That feels right for a shaman. I really like this. Okay. Did you find it? Did you find the lever? Let me ready check. Mm-hmm. Will I play hardcore today? No. I won't. I mean, I won't stream it today because I've got to leave early to go handle some stuff before I go to the gym. Yeah, so unfortunately, no. I can tell you, though, that I'm 70% through level 50, so I will be 51 by tomorrow. This is definitely a time when the mental fatigue of grinding so much every day is really starting to get to me, and I'm starting to feel really burnout of the grind in hardcore. It sucks. It's because of the pace that I've taken it at, man. I've been at such a ridiculous breakneck pace, and the time investment has been so immense that it's finally starting to really get to me. But I remember feeling the same way when I leveled in vanilla. I remember around the early 50s is when I always just struggled so much. It was the same then as it is today. Yeah. Do y'all not see it? Levers are all covered. Okay. Y'all see lever 5? Cause I see 3 people there. Did anybody find lever 5? There's 3. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll invite you. Playing? Yeah, you don't want to play when you're burnt out. So what I've been doing is just building the rested XP, and that's been helping. I have been going extremely fast. There are 3 of us here, but we can't see it. It could be bugged on this server. We may need to reform. Can you check? Okay, Hava's gonna check. Sometimes it's bugged. Five is gone. Shit. Okay, it's really not here. That means we need to reform. F. Yeah, we have to reform the group. Break formation. Okay, so, someone not on my server that can see levers needs to start group. Okay. 1 second. They have confirmed Undermined release date. Yes, it's March 4th. Was Goblin Shamans in it for the getting in touch with the elements, or because they scammed elementals and laughed all the way to the bank? I think there's a lot of, like, in terms of a roleplay point of view, there's a few different ways that you could handle it as a Goblin Shaman. One of them could be, yeah, like scamming elementals. Another way could be having a business contract with an elemental, sort of like how warlocks are sometimes seen in the Goblin universe. Like having, they have a legal contract with their demon, and you could maybe make the same case for a Goblin Shaman. Or you could have the case of Goblin Shamans like the ones that we've seen in the Earthen Ring, where they're trying their best, and they're like, maybe the odd one out, I think it would be you're a little bit eccentric as a goblin. It would be not... I think it's possible, but it probably wouldn't be the majority. You'd be in the minority as a goblin who actually wanted to improve the world and like look after the environment. Like maybe you like you've seen how bad it can get with pollution and trash and all this shit, and you just had enough of it. Maybe something bad happened to you because of it. That could be part of it. Or, you know, a lot of goblins have a connection to electricity, have are very good at engineering, and that could be another way you could spin it. Or like you were some kind of a tinker and you were constantly dealing with electricity to the point that you got an affinity for that element. Okay. Who is inviting? Nick, can you invite? Okay. Thanks. Press 1. Great. Zepla, already new exciting MMOs coming out soon. There's the one from Riot, which I think is not going to be soon. That's kind of the only one that there's a Tax Day, whatever. There's that one. It's not a lot of MMOs. It's very difficult to create a new MMO. Press 1 for invite. Ashes of Creation. The raid is March 4th. The patch is February 25th. Nice. So that means that's really soon, actually. It's only 2 weeks. It's only 2 weeks away. So my time to finish Zekvir question is running out very fast. Looks like all covered. Is there a prereq? Okay. I think everyone is here. This is a lot of molars here today, actually. Ash is in alpha right now, and you have to pay to get in, but you can. What are your early thoughts on it? Because I haven't really been paying attention to it at all. Okay. Anyone else? That's it. Okay, I think we are ready. NA needs moles, clearly. Very much so. Everyone talks trash about retail well. You're the only one who doesn't? I know! It's crazy! In our community, only buns, we're all having an amazing time. I'm having a great time in the game. I'm having fun. I love retail, man. It's awesome. There's so much to do. Like, I find it very relaxing, very chill. It's great. It's rewarding. It's got QOL. I think it's just fashionable to shit on retail because Classic is so popular at the moment. But I mean, I played vanilla. And if you showed me retail then, I would be like, wow, that's amazing. Who would play this version instead of that one? Like, this is better. But I like Classic, don't get me wrong. I'm not a retail Andy, or I can't see what's great about Classic. I spend a shitload of time in Classic every day. But, I think I prefer retail. I think it's better. And I would say our community is overall really positive about a game, about retail. Because we have a lot of returners. We have a lot of new players that have fresh eyes on it. Okay. I am ready. Like, there's so much fun open world content to do. Dragon riding is really fun. Transmog collecting is fun. Right now we're doing a world boss. We're gonna summon a boss and maybe a mount will drop, and that's fun. It's great. Okay. Should be able to get to it in time. Okay, we are ready. We can pull. I can't start the pull timer.
5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Let's go. Whee! Good luck. Best of luck. Hopefully at least one mole will drop in this expedition.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
I've loved War Within. I took a break, but still am enjoying it. Like, I really enjoyed doing the story, the campaign story. I've enjoyed the side quests stories. I love the account-wide features. I like collecting stuff from old raids. There's just so many things that I like doing. It's good. Happy moling! It's time. Whee! Okay, there he is. Good luck, good luck. No. Not a single one. This is insanely bad. This is insanely bad. None? Moleless. We have so many chances too. Oh my god, insane. Bad luck. Let's try again, I guess. Fine. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Really. Wow, Goblin Priest, that's rare. Zepla, I started WoW because of the Wrath of the Lich King trailer. I thought it looked amazing and had to play it. I bet that you were happy with that choice. Sounds like a great decision. Guess I'll go on my mage. Mage or druid? It's always hard. I'll go on the mage. Is the community decent as well then? Is it just as good as FXAV? Our community is amazing. Miguel says, I took a break from both games. When I came back into FF14, I asked for help. Someone gave me 2 million gil. When I came back to WoW and asked for help, someone told me to suck their D. Big difference. That's what the guild is for. Ask for help in the guild instead. It might not get trolled. Yeah. The guild is great. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Who's inviting? I'll go. It might be me. I need to check for levers first. Let me go check. No idea if I'm alone in this. One of the reasons why I couldn't do Wrath Classic was because I had so many fond memories of that expansion. Replaying it again made me feel like I'd tarnish that somehow. I guess it depends on your expectations. Okay, let me invite people. Invite. Invite. Okay. I'm gonna give assist to y'all. Yeah. I'm gonna give you assist because it's... There you go. Maybe you can help. Think we got everybody. Okay. One more. If WoW ever made a bunny race, would you jump at that? Of course. But I don't think that they will. I think that might be a little bit too on the nose. Zep, what staff is that your druid is using? It's probably... I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head. Because now I'm on my mage. This is from the Night Fae, though. It's probably she's using the same staff as the one that the mage is using. The Frigid Conservators stuff. I think this is from a Super Bloom event. You can do once a week. All right. 1, 2. We need somebody at level 3. Okay. We have summons going out also. So if you want to get a chance at a mole, now would be the time to do it here on NA today. What UI add-on are you using? I'm using, for the raid frames, it's default Blizzard. And for the player frame and the target frame, a target of target, that is Pitbull. There's almost 20 people we have for moles. 20 chances at mole. Yeah. That's good. The more molars, the more likely we'll get a mole to drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do ready check. We're definitely due. We're way past due. If anybody needs a summon, we can get that for you as well. Yes. Mari Strider, thank you so much for the 16-month resub. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Yeah. More buns, more luck. Press 2 for summon. Are you in OnlyFangs? Yep. I was in OnlyFangs for OnlyFangs 1, and I've been with OnlyFangs for OnlyFangs 2 as well. But unfortunately, I had a little bit of a late start this time because I had a family emergency that took me away for a couple of months. But yeah, I'm leveling with OnlyFangs. I have like 70% through level 50. Yeah. Okay, ready, check. I think we are ready. Okay. Does TiVo need a summon? Yeah, summon. Can't summon TiVo Horde. We have a Blood Elf, okay. Dorkable could summon. Yes, I have been progging really hard on the hardcore grind, but it is really getting to me. I'm not gonna lie. It's been exhausting. Okay. When you are ready, let me know and I'll start the countdown. Hey Zepla! It's Ned! Are you still playing on Doomhow? Yeah. I streamed it yesterday. I streamed getting to level 50 yesterday. Yes. I'm online a lot. A lot. I'm tired. I spend several hours a day, but it might be at different times than when you're on. Yes. It has been, God. It's such a long grind. It is wearing me down. But I can't give up at the end.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. We have made it. We have arrived. We have arrived. And now we wait for the boss. We can summon people here. It will speed it up quite a bit. First time, no deaths. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even really had any close calls. I've been really safe, and it's, hold on a second. Okay. Are we ready? Yes. Good luck, Bugs. Best of luck. Okay, let's see. A mole has dropped. A mole has dropped. It happened. Nice. Good. Congratulations. Okay, so I have to go. I stayed a little longer than I planned. So I've got to go. I need, there's some stuff I really need to do before 5 o'clock, and it's It's 4, so I've got to go. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I won't be here tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be spending the day doing some, what do you call it? Writing and research. Yes. Damn, you play more WoW than me nowadays. It's my main game. Well, I'm trying to grow a new YouTube channel. I have 2 guilds on EU. I have a guild on EU and a guild on NA that we're recruiting for. So yeah, it's gonna take a lot of time investment for me to keep up with all of that. I have 2 accounts, 2 battle nets, and hardcore, and a YouTube channel. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing a shitload of WoW. I'm gonna, yeah, I will not be here tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow's writing day. We're doing that every Wednesday now. It's gonna help make sure that I get content out regularly. I will be here on Thursday though, so I will see you then. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you later. Bye. Bye.